Introducing your Charlotte starting lineup. Starting at shooting guard, at 6'6", number 5. The man in the middle, at 7'0", number 11, Yusuf Nurkic. At power forward, 6 feet 7 inches, number 0, Miles Bridges. At the other forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 24, Brandon Miller. The other guy, 6 feet 7 inches, number 1, LaMelo Ball.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. So a moment now to see the story for Brandon Miller.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Allen in at the 5. And for the Hornets, it's Miller and Bridges teaming up at the forward spot. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And Richard, for the teams that are playoff bound at this point of the season, do they change anything for the rest of the year?
The main thing is you got to keep guys fresh. And a coach doesn't want to give too much away in terms of game planning. There is a lot to consider in these moments.
Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell, or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Miller outside. Back to Ball. Out to the right wing. Miller outside. Pass to Nurkic. Just 5 on the clock. Ball with it. Lets the 3 fly. Pure from 3-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Mitchell misses. Bridges against Strus. Bridges passes to Ball. Bridges down low. 8 points in his last time out. And the bucket is good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Outside Strus. Allen with a screen on Miller. From deep, Strus. Ball with the rebound. Just over a minute and a half in. Bridges. Mobley grabs the board.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Harden against Ball. Outside Strus. Allen a screen. Lets it go from deep. Hornets with the rebound.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
There's Ball with a 3. First shot won't go. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And then Harden with the jam.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, He just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
Now here's Ball. Last game he had 28 points. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
It's both from the stripe. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jared Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
The first free throw is good.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low. He rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
He's off on the second.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Fires from deep. Charlotte again missing. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from deep. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Allie, thank you. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
Getting deep in the season. Let's see the standings out east. You look at the Cavaliers, they're in the pole position right now for the top seed in the conference. And of course the Charlotte Hornets, they currently find themselves down in the bottom of the conference.
Well, I think for the Cavaliers, they've been relentless competitors all season long. They've assured themselves of a lot of home games in the postseason, and we'll see if they can capitalize.
Now here's Miller. 23 points his last outing. Back to Ball. Rejected by Allen.
Oh, and with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere.
Here's Mobley. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Three-pointer, Harden nails it from 3.
James Harden.
Harden's got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass the ball. Back to Miller. Out to Bridges. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. Good D by Mobley. Back to Harden. Now here's Mitchell. Outside for Harden. And another shot. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. He has 7.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Ball finds Miller. Nurkic a screen on Strus. Miller, the pass to Nurkic. To stop the run. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Fighting for those points. The beard playing tough.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in. And let's see which point guards have been locked in from the foul line this past month. James Harden, number 1.
Calm and cool. He's the floor leader you want on the line, especially when it matters most.
Here's Ball. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. To the paint. Allen inside. Nurkic is there. Allen can't get it to go.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
To the middle. Stolen by Mitchell. Left side, Harden. Pass to Schroeder. Outside Harden. Clock at 6. Allen on the wing. From the arc. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Bridges passes to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
And look at Ball take off. Love seeing him use his athleticism to slam it home.
Steps back. Outside Schroeder. Allen with a screen on Ball. Pass to Allen. Stolen by Miller. Here's Ball. Now Bridges. Down low. Lays it up and banks it in. And now just a 4-point Cavalier lead.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Outside for Harden. From deep. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
To the wing, right side. Back to Ball. Mitchell against Miller. Launches a 3. The rebound by Allen. Here's Cleveland. They're on a 15-6 run. Harden surveying the D. Allen with a screen on Ball. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And Allen's agility is so impressive. Solid at finding ways to score off any screen and roll.
Nurkic a screen on Harden. Down low. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Schroeder. Inside. And Harden gets it to go on the assist from Schroeder. And now it's an 11-point Cavalier lead. And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. Bridges a screen on Schroeder. Pass to Miller. Back to Ball. Fires for 3. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Oh, my. LaMelo, that ball was in the air for a long time.
Outside Harden. Outside Mitchell. From behind the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Mitchell's got 6.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte Dancers.
Different look for Cleveland. Bryant, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Merrill in for Donovan Mitchell. Pass to Harden. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Miller. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Right wing. Outside man. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Williams. And Charlotte, another three.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
The Cavaliers lead by 12. Schroeder finds Harden. And here's Mobley. Bryant, the pass to Harden. Back to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
The list of guys who have led the league in points and assists, well, it's a short one. That includes James Harden, LeBron, Wilt, Oscar, amongst others.
Now here's Williams. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Here's Diabate, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Ball, he's checked in for Miller.
One shot.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. 11-point game. Pass to Merrill. The three ball. The Hornets pull it in. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here. And he knocks down the first one.
You gotta respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Cleveland leading by 9. Now Harden coming off a 28-point game against Miami. Two on the clock. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. The Cavaliers on top, they're up by 11. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Evan Mobley out there with Thomas Bryant. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Sam Merrill. And it's Tyson in at the 3, the small forward. And that one's good. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Now here's man. Yet to see a basket. Pass the ball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
Ball seeks out contact sometimes, which means defenses have to guard him very carefully.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. The Cavaliers lead by 8. Here's Schroeder. Merrill outside. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Merrill's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
There's Ball with a 3. Oh, Ball dropping it in for 3.
Yeah, there's a 3 right back. LaMelo Ball answering the call.
Outside Schroeder. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And stolen by Williams. To the paint. Here's Ball. Ball in the paint.
The inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
Now here's Schroeder. He's guarded by man. Up again. No good on the shot. Hornets trail by 6. On the wing man. Inside. Here's Diabate. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup. Diabate's gotten his second bucket.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Outside Schroeder. To the middle. Here's Tyson. He's guarded by White. Clock at 4. Shot's good by Schroeder. Schroeder's gotten his first bucket of the night.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Pass to Williams. Now here's Ball. He's got 15. Here's Diabate. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, what a creative player in these pick and rolls. Ball takes pleasure dicing up defenses like this.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your youth dance squad.
Both teams will make substitutions. And here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. The fourth spot held by the Cavs.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
And here are the Cavaliers now. Pass to Harden. Down low. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Outside White. Out left to the wing. Ball against Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Schroeder against Ball. Schroeder with a rebound. And Schroeder has got the ball here for Cleveland. 6-point lead. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't zap their energy for this game.
Harden with it. Nurkic picks him up. Outside Strus. The three. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's tipped. Outside White. Two shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Bryant against Nurkic. Oh, there's the alley. And then Bryant with the dunk.
James Harden.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, PA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. White looking it over. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Well, Richard, during his 5th year in the NBA, Kobe White had a breakout season.
Doubling his numbers, BA, averaging around 20 points and 5 assists per game. Kobe's always been a great defensive player, but it's his offensive production that has really improved.
Puts up a 3. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Harden. 16 points for him. Bryant outside. Here's a screen by Bryant from outside the arc. Harden misses.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
To the inside, Nurkic. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Strus. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. The Hornets have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Pass to Diabate. Back to Ball. Five on the clock. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Outside Strus. Now here's Mobley. Outside Harden. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Diabate's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Schroeder against Ball. White, the pass to Ball. Here's Diabate, defended by Harden. from downtown. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Harden with the drive. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Yeah, get down. That's no dance. You have the camera on you.
Charlotte making some changes. Miles Bridges comes in for Diabate, and Brandon Miller subbed in for LaMelo Ball. Nance, he's checked in for the Cavs. Mitchell comes in for Schroeder. And it's the Hornets with the ball, trailing by 5. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And that'll wrap up what has been a 5-game homestand for them. There's a screen by Nurkic to the paint. Nance pulls down the board.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. BA?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks. Now here's White. In his last outing, 16 points for him. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Mitchell against Miller. Mitchell, the pass to Harden. Back to Mitchell. There's the 3. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
White, good. White's got 8 points in the quarter. Cleveland leading by 6. Harden, the pass to Mitchell. Ooh, Mitchell just muscling his way in.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
Pass to Nurkic. Miller outside. Pulls it. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Bryant's got 6 rebounds in the game. From deep, Strus. No luck on that one. Hornets trail by 8.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside White. A minute 53 left in the first half of this game. No good. He's missed 5 of his 8 attempts.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Three-pointer, Harden. Hornets with the rebound.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you've got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
and they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Here's Harden. After the basket by Charlotte. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For Charlotte. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Mobley comes in for Nance. A minute 22 left in the second quarter. Back to Harden. Out to Mobley. Just 5 to shoot. And another miss by Cleveland. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. 6-point game. That one falls. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Harden, the pass to Mobley. 50 seconds left in the second. Harden drawing the double team. Up top, Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Allen inside. Defended by Nurkic. Pass to Mitchell. Strus against Miller. Three-pointer, Harden. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Nurkic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Miller. Hits the trifecta. Miller's got 6 points.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Now here's Mitchell. The D's right on him. Pulls up. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 10. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Cleveland on top. They're up by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there, compete, have fun, and just play hard.
Well, the kids are getting a great show tonight. Good luck in the second half.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hey folks, are you as excited as we are? Not possible. Lots to catch up on in the first half. But first, let's examine the power rankings as the season winds down.
You look at Cleveland, slipping and sliding a bit down the rankings. With a month left before the playoffs, they'd like to stabilize.
Absolutely. This is not the time you want to falter. This is when you want to be peaking. And guys, the Charlotte Hornets are in an even game.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys closing out this game.
Yeah, we'll see how the second half goes, but they may have earned that right, given the way they came in and changed things.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Hornets trail by 3. It's Miller and Bridges teaming up at the forward spots. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's LaMelo Ball. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Miller. Pass to Ball. 5 to shoot. Nurkic a screen on Harden. Ball passes to Nurkic. Oh, rejected by Allen. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Cleveland leading by 3. The 3 from Mitchell. 3 ball! Donovan Mitchell!
You shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Ball passes to Miller. Fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in the game. And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass the ball. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. On the wing, Strus. Inside, here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
Ball passes to Nurkic. Here's Miller. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Pass to Mitchell. Down low. Here's Mobley. Nurkic with some nice D. Hornets trail by 8. Ball passes to Nurkic. Miller with it. Poke loose. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Tuesday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets.
And for their matchup with Orlando, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Now here's Miller. He's got 6. 6 to shoot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Max Strus picks one up.
Tough move by Miller, having to absorb the foul while taking his shot.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
First one falls.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Cleveland leading by 7. Strus the pass to Allen. Harden finds Allen. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Ball looks over the floor. Nurkic, a screen on Harden. Lets it fly. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Now the Hornets moving it up. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. After the basket by Charlotte. Allen with a screen on Ball. Harden, the pass to Allen. Yep, that was good.
The size and strength of Allen is sometimes overwhelming for defenses, even when they try to rough him up.
First team foul.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
Jarrett Allen at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Allen, no good on the free throw. Hornets trail by 7. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Ball against Mobley. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Causing havoc inside. Ball is just so fast and so nimble.
He's had 6 attempts at the line. He's made 5 of them.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Now here's Mitchell. 13 points in the game. Mobley, a screen on Miller to the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. There's the triple. And Mobley, good for 3. Mobley's got 11 points.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Timeout.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to review the game plan. Richard, no doubt about the upside of Evan Mobley. What's his best position, you think, though?
Defensively, he can guard 1 through 5. He is a defensive player of the year candidate every single year. But offensively, unless he improves his three-point shot, he is most likely going to be more of a 5. If he wants to play the 4, he's got to be able to stretch it from 3.
Here's a look at the best passers in the league. Fifth best, James Harden.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball, and you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
Bridges finds Nurkic. And here's the fast break. Donovan Mitchell on the attack. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. And we credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Now here's Harden. 18 points for him. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Miller outside. Back to ball. Shot clock at 6. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
Harden, the pass to Mitchell. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
And down it goes. 2 points. He's got 10.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
From 13, it's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Miller outside. Pass to Bridges. Let's go with a 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
I like Miller's vision. I mean, he sees the court well and makes really good decisions with the ball.
Harden finds Allen. Inside. Here's Mobley. The rebound by Bridges. Hornets trail by 7. Miller outside. Ball outside. Strus against Miller. There's a screen by Nurkic. The 3 is up. Miller can't get it to go.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Mobley against Bridges. Here's Mitchell. Hornets with the rebound. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass the ball. From 11 feet away, and it's good for 2.
If you get any space, LaMelo will find you, so be ready.
Harden, the pass to Strus. Mitchell with the ball. 17 points in the game. Mitchell down low.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Harden against Ball. The shot from 20 feet out. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. From deep, Mitchell. Mitchell completes the transition play.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume 3-point shooter for a reason now.
Bridges outside. Back to Ball. And he banks in the layup. Ball's got 21 points in the game.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte answer.
For Charlotte, Diabate's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Williams comes in for Bridges, and it's White in for Ball. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Schroeder, he's checked in for Strus. The Cavaliers lead by 8. Outside Harden, pass to Mitchell. Mobley against Williams. Mobley passes to Allen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Harden. Releases. No good with a jumper from the wing. Outside White. Up top Miller for 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Yep, that one goes. Mitchell's got 24 points.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
White against Schroeder. To the inside. Here's Diabate. And that one is stuffed right through.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to Harden.
2 minutes.
And the shot goes in.
James Harden.
20 points for him.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
White, good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Schroeder. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. The 3 from Mitchell. Buries it from 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Ooh, that's his third 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
And 1:01 left in the third quarter. To the paint. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Now here's Mobley. 13 points in the game. Mitchell against White. Mitchell misses. Hornets trail by 9. Miller outside. Pass to White. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Man, he's checked in for Charlotte. Mobley deciding where to go with it. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Diabate's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. White, the pass to Miller. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. That's his first foul.
A great job to establish position and square up.
In for the Cavaliers, number 20, Max Strus.
Here's Mobley. 1 second left. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Thomas Bryant out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's James Harden. And it's Schroeder in at the point. Bryant. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Normally he drains that.
Pass to Diabate. Excellent D there from Bryant. The Cavaliers lead by 9. And here's Harden. Uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 22 points.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
It's stolen by Nance. Now here's Schroeder. He's guarded by man. On the wing, Harden. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
For the Cavaliers, Thomas Bryant. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good. Bryant. And both free throws good for Bryant. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Diabate. Down low. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. And Harden's got the ball here for Cleveland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Schroeder. And another miss by Cleveland.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Stolen by Schroeder. It's a one-on-one situation. Harden, good.
There's a little burst to Harden's game. You can see that on the breaks.
Hornets trail by 13. Now White. To the inside. Outside man. Pass to Ball. Foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
James Harden picks one up.
At the line for 2, LaMelo Ball.
And he drops the first. And so Ball nails both of them. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Now here's Schroeder. Defense right on it. Harden finds Bryant. Back to Harden. Soft touch off the glass.
Assist goes to
Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Pass to Man. Back to White. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Nance, the pass to Harden. Bryant, a screen on Ball. And he lobs it up top. And then Bryant with the dunk.
A very good passer. Harden is capable of leading the league in assists any year.
White against Strus. Ball outside. The three. Nance pulls down the board. Cleveland leading by 13. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Strus. Now Nance. Here's Bryant inside. Hounded by Ball. 4 on the clock. Harden can't hit.
Oh, man, for whatever reasons, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from this.
Now Ball. Back to White. Pass to Williams. White with it. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Diabate uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Here's the screen by Bryant. Harden, the pass to Bryant. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Diabate's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Stolen by Schroeder. Driving in. Great D that time from Man. Hornets trail by 11. Pass to Diabate. Now Ball. With some arc. Ooh, Ball with the teardrop.
I like how aggressive LaMelo has been tonight. I mean, just looking for his shot consistently.
Schroeder passes to Bryant. Back to Schroeder. Here's the screen by Bryant. This one for 3. Schroeder can't get it to go.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Here's Diabate. That one rolls around and rims out. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Nance outside. Ball against Bryant. And here's Schroeder outside. Nance, the pass to Schroeder. Inside. Here's Bryant. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 6 assists here tonight.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Now here's White. Schroeder with a rebound. On the wing, Harden. Ball stolen. Williams with it. Nance covering. Grant Williams. Serious hustle points.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Nance with a screen on Ball. Harden from outside. Drills it from deep. Harden's got 29.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Pass to White. Driving to the basket. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
To to the middle. Here's Schroeder. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Cavaliers lead by 12. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Pass to White. The Cavaliers pull it in. Nance has got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden against Ball. And here's Schroeder. Here's the 3. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. On the wing man, covered by Strus. Bryant against White.
Cavaliers foul. Thomas Bryant. 3rd personal foul.
Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. And these days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Charlotte. Nurkic is checked in for Diabate. Miles Bridges comes in for Williams. And Brandon Miller subbed in for Mann. He does not get the second one. The Cavaliers lead by 11. Pulls up on the wing, and it's Harden. That time on the assist by Mobley. Mobley's got 4 assists now tonight.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Now here's White. LaMelo driving. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
And those long arms of LaMelo, I mean, they help him complete on those tough drives.
Mobley outside. Outside Harden. Clock at 6. Off target with the 3. Hornets trail by 11. Miller on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Ball against Strus. Here's Ball. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Harden, the pass to Strus. And the 3 off target. The Hornets have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the 4th. Here's White. He's off on that one. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland leading by 11. Strus with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Mitchell misses. Stolen by Mitchell. And there it is for him. Mitchell's got 29.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Dance Cam! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go! Oh, that's nice! You're off beat. Come on, let's see those dance moves.
The Hornets making a switch here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to Miller. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
The Cavaliers lead by 11. Now here's Mitchell. Outside Strus. 4-3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Miller.
2 minutes.
And the deficit down inside single digits. Miller's got 4 points this quarter. A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter here. And Harden's got the ball here for Cleveland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Mitchell with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. And yep, it's good.
It's the strength of Mitchell, one of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
Bridges, a screen on Harden. Ball passes to Miller. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Pass to Mobley. Right side Mitchell. Outside Strus. Takes the 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist of the night.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And Ball gets it to go.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Cavaliers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And tonight's win will give them an even 40 on the year.
They have proven to simply be the better team of the two, winning all 4 games in this season series.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for James Harden.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today, made great reads, and distributed the ball accordingly.
A new lineup here for Charlotte. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Nance comes in for Evan Mobley. Merrill, he's checked in for Strus. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for Donovan Mitchell. Count the basket. And Cleveland has possession. 10-point lead. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Nance the screen. Goes up from the top of the key. Jones grabs the board. Outside man. 3-pointer. Cavaliers with a rebound. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, there's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, James Harden.
God keep keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Fantastic rendition of "Oh Canada" by Skylar Cole earlier on. And we'll be back after this. Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. And here we can check out the story for Walker Kessler.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Jaren Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's George. And it's Williams at the 2 spot. And for the Raptors, Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. And it's Ingram at the small forward. Instead, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Now here's Williams. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes. George, no good. George against Quickly. He is looking for Pirtle and finds him. And the shot goes in.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Pass to Kessler. Outside, Markkanen fires the 3, buries the long-range jumper.
Well, Markkanen keeps the defense off balance with the quick trigger.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Darko Rajakovic had a few moments to share with me before. He talked about the challenges that come with playing against Lauri Markkanen. Coach said you have to know where Lauri is at all times because he's so effective playing off the ball. He's a knockdown shooter and a smart cutter, and he moves extremely well for his size. This team's got a lot of respect for the mobile 7-footer. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, he's not just a perimeter shooter. Markkanen will take it right at
you. Quickly against George. And the shot no good, a bit short. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Williams kicks to George. Right side Jackson. Back to George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. On the clock. Over Quickly. And again it's Utah.
Nice looking mid-range shot by George. Such an aggressive scorer.
George against Quickly. Pass to Barrett. Driving in. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
At the line for 1, R.J. Barrett.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Barrett. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
Now on the court for this squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants the t-shirt?
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding. Number 1, the Raptors.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Markkanen a screen on quickly. And Markkanen throws it down.
So good to see Markkanen using force on his finish.
Quickly the pass to Ingram. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Outside, George. Hurdle against Kessler. Pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. Jackson from long range. And Pirtle sends it back. And it's sent back by Kessler.
And look, Kessler just has a nose for the ball. He is a certified shot blocker.
Nice shot by Pirtle.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Williams following the score by Jakob Pirtle. Kept alive. George hacks a two-pointer. Cans the shot from the wing.
Didn't even really hurry up there. George stayed within himself and got it up quick.
Quickly against George. To the paint. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 2. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Yeah, a pair of losses for them in their meetings last season. And the cold, hard truth about it, they just had a hard time beating anybody last year.
Here's Ingram following the bucket by the Jazz. Pirtle dishes to Barrett. Kessler with the rebound. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. George finds Markkanen. Williams sets a screen for Markkanen. Banked in off the glass. Markkanen's got 9 points.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here is Pirtle. He's got 6. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
In the always evolving game of Barnes, I like seeing him waste no time there, letting that one go.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Ingram got it. Good job in the low post. Ingram's got his second basket.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Pass to Williams. Jackson, a screen on Barrett to the inside and stolen by Barnes. Down low. Here's Quickly. No good. Shot missing. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Williams scanning the floor. Inside, outside for Jackson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Kessler passes to George. Just 4 to shoot. Over Quickly. A nice shot by George. He's got 8.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
George against Quickly. Outside Barrett. Over Williams. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. And the Raptors lead by 3.
An effective mid-range score. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
If you want a t-shirt, I need to hear you at your very loudest. Who wants one? It's time for t-shirts. Every person in your section gets shirts. It's that simple. Let's hear it, fans. If you want a free shirt, you need to be a super fan, and that means bringing all the boys you've got.
And the Raptors making a change here. Dick's checked in. Jazz also changing it up. Sensabaugh is checked in. And it's Collier in for George. Here's Sensabaugh. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. The offensive rebound. There's Jackson with the 3. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. To the middle. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
That free throw, no good. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions, makes defending a much easier prospect.
And the second free throw, good. Stan, when you were faced with back-to-back games, did that factor into your game planning at all?
Not really, Kevin. I mean, it factored into what we did in preparation. You know, practice the day before the back-to-back set. but I was a one-game-at-a-time guy, and whatever it took to win that night was what we were going to do, and then we'd worry about the second game when that one was over.
Ingram outside to the inside, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Raptors lead by 4.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And we thank you for your report. And so it's Utah here with the ball. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Here's Markkanen. And the baseline jumper, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Shed. Knocks down the 3-ball. And now it's a 9-point Raptor lead.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Here's Collier. He's covered by Ingram. Here's Sensabaugh. And nothing is falling for him right now. Barnes against Jackson. Pass to Shed. Back to Barnes. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Jazz trail by 9. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Now let's take a quick look at the numbers for Ingram. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And his shooting form at the line has been outstanding. Economical release, fully extends on the follow-through. He can close games for you. Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Purdy. And quickly in for Ingram. Jazz also changing it up. Filipowski comes in for Walker Kessler. And it's Keontae George in for Lauri Markkanen. Now here's Barnes. He just could not put it together in that loss to Orlando. Basket counts. And the Raptors lead by 11.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
1:52 left to play here in the first. Pass to Filipowski. George with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Shot is good off the back rim and in. George has got 10.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Barnes against Jackson. Barnes down low. Can't hit from in close.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Here's Collier. He has yet to score. Pass to George. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
A drive by Barnes. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, that's already his second foul, and that puts the coach in a tough position.
And Toronto making a change here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Utah with a change here too. Love's checked in. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Shed. 5 points in the game. Quickly with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Quickly's got his second bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. George against Quickly. Shot clock at 5. George, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Raptors lead by 12. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Raptors enjoying a nice lead here.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. A 12-point game on the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. You've got Keontae George. Filipowski's out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Collier. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. Now, here's Quickly. Takes a 3. Rebound Love. Jazz trail by 12. Pass to Collier. And George, here we go. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league. Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Here's Dick. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Here's Sensabaugh. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Raptors leading by 10. Quickly with it. 6 points for him. Misses the 3.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Here's Collier, quickly covering. To the right side. Here's Sensabaugh. Shoots over Dick. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. The Raptors have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pass to Jackson Davis. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by the Jazz.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And George gets it to go.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Pass to Dick. No good, unable to end this run. Jazz trail by 6. It's George on the wing. Here's Collier. Still scoreless. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Barnes, he's checked in for the Raptors. There it comes in for Grady Dick. Here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Barnes. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A change for another point at the free throw line. That one on Filipowski.
Empowering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by Utah.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Utah?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And for the Jazz, the last few seasons, coach, have been a period of rebuilding.
Yeah, it has, Kevin. You know they acquired a lot of draft capital when they traded Gobert and Mitchell. And they've since drafted a lot of young talent and still have plenty of picks to work with.
Now, here is George. He's got 14. Lock at 6. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And that one's good. Barnes.
And that's a luxury for Barnes to be able to square up and get to the basket.
George passes to Filipowski. Here's Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on R.J. Barrett. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Raptors leading by 7. Here's the lob to the hoop. And here's George. He's got 14. Williams inside. Pass to Collier. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. We're going to break in the action now. Let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Toronto, they're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs.
And checking out Toronto, they're not an opponent any team wants to see on their schedule. They've been producing all season long, and guys, I don't see them slowing down anytime soon.
Well, if you're able to strike fear into your opponent before even stepping on the floor, you're doing something right.
And a guy who has quickly adapted to playing NBA offense, Barnes, he can be a producer.
Here's Collier. Barrett covering. Pass to George. Fires from deep. Here's Jackson. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Second chance points. Jackson using his size on the offensive glass.
They set the screen. Inside. Jackson Davis. It is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Jackson. Love 3. It's good. It's his 2nd basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Well, modern-day big men can hit threes and guard multiple positions. That's Jaren Jackson.
Now Jackson Davis. Here's Walter. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Emmanuel Quickly.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
First one falls for Brandon Ingram. He's checked in for Toronto. And Utah also making a switch. Markkanen, he's checked in for Keontae George. Both good from the line that time.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Here's Collier. Jackson, a screen on Barrett. Here's Collier. Jackson kicks to Williams. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Puts it up. And it's Toronto with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them.
Well, his ability to sniff out these shot-blocking opportunities really defines Jackson Jr.'s defensive game.
Toronto leading by 6. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
It's time for your Northside Crew!
What an asset to a team when you've got big men who can knock down free throws. Look here at the top centers and power forwards in terms of free throw percentage this season. Scotty Barnes, number 1.
I mean, he's got a great rhythm and form at the foul line. Sometimes we don't see that in the big fellas, but he is automatic up there.
And the Raptors with the ball. 6-point lead. Here's Shed. He's got 5. Now Barrett, 5 to shoot. Launches it. Filipowski grabs the board.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Raptors foul. Shed.
And the Jazz making a change here. Sensabaugh is checked in.
Jazz substitution. Number 28, Bryce Sensabaugh.
Here's Collier. He's got 5. At the elbow, it's Markkanen. And, Coach, you watch Markkanen. He's a perfect fit for today's NBA, isn't he?
Yeah, a big guy who can shoot the ball, Kevin. And, look, he's learned to put the ball on the floor, go to the basket. He's a lot stronger than people give him credit for. This guy can really play the game.
And he makes the first. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And Markkanen drops them both.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Ingram. Tight defense on him. Down low. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Ingram. 6 to shoot. Williams with the ball. With the shot. Another miss by Utah. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. The bat, it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Mercy. Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Jazz trail by 8. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Here's Sensabaugh. Picked by Markkanen. To the paint. And Markkanen throws it down.
Yeah, I love putting Markkanen into the pick and roll action. He can do anything as the screener.
Now Jackson Davis. Barnes looking around.
And let's review some numbers for Jaren Jackson. Averaging about 19 points, just over 2 blocks, and 5 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
The first free throw is good, and Toronto making a change here. Quickly's checked in. The Jazz also changing it up. Walker Kessler comes in for Jackson, and George is subbed in for Collier. He doesn't get the second one. After bursting onto the scene as a rookie, Coach Van Gundy, expectations certainly increased for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, and Kevin, I think he's handled those expectations well. He knows who he is. He's first and foremost a defensive rim protector and a rebounder. He's a rim runner on offense. He's a pick and roll guy, and he knows that he's got to continue to grow in the other areas.
The first one falls.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Pirtle, he's checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Inside, here's Barrett. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Barrett. And so Barrett nails both of them. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan.
Timeout.
You missed it?
Sorry. Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security.
You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Let's see what you got. Keep on dancing.
Since the All-Star break, he's been unstoppable. 9th in rebounding, and he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. Toronto on defense. Pass to Williams. Here's Sensabaugh. Larkin in a screen on Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Sensabaugh no good. Raptors leading by 7. Now here's Barnes. He's got 14. Barrett with a screen on Markkanen. Here's Barnes. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Barnes has got 11 points in the quarter.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Jazz passing it around. That's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got 8 points.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Ingram outside. The three from Barnes. It's hauled in by George.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Pass to Markkanen. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And now just a 4-point Toronto lead. Quickly the pass to Pirtle. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Pirtle is so polished in the post. Defenders are always nervous when he has the ball down low.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
The free throw drops for Pirtle. Kevin Love's checked in for the Jazz. Both free throws good from Pirtle. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They trail by 6. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Barnes outside. Pirtle sets the pick for Barnes. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
30 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside Williams. George against Quickly. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Utah shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
Shooting for Utah, George. At the line for 1.
That free throw good from George.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Good if it goes. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for the Raptors. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors in our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Not sure any run of games feel comfortable, but this might be as close as you can get. They're at home against teams that they can clearly beat. This is a great opportunity for them to stack up some W's.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Utah trailing here. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. And it's Ingram in at the 3 slot. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Now here is George. Shot clock at 6. For the lead. Barnes grabs the miss. Toronto's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And that one, good. Barnes has got 18 points.
And right where he wants to be. It's so dangerous letting Barnes get inside like that.
George dishes to Markkanen. Shoots over Ingram, and the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Markkanen.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Barnes outside. Markkanen against Ingram. Takes the 3. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram is just a very willing passer for a guy who can score like that.
So with Brandon Ingram's height and his shooting ability, Stan, he can get about any shot he wants, can't he?
Yeah, Kevin, any shot at any time. You know, his ball handling is a lot better than people think. He can get to his spots on the floor. And a little bit like Kevin Durant, he can just rise up over people, and he's got a great ability to make really tough shots look easy.
Fun player to watch. Here's Quickly after the made shot from Lauri Markkanen. Barnes outside. For 3, Ingram. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Pass to Williams. Back to Markkanen. Outside for George. Back to Williams. Nice ball movement by Utah for the lead. And it's George missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Barnes passes to Ingram. Kessler against Pirtle. Pass to Barrett. Back to Pirtle. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
And checking out some numbers for Barrett. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. He's averaging 11 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
Yeah, his true impact on the defensive end cannot be measured by stats.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Here comes the Raptors Live Day, which means we need you to get loud right now. Get loud on the first quarter. Time for t-shirts. Make some noise, everyone.
Let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. Fifth, the Raptors.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Stolen by Quickly. Pass to Barrett. Back to Quickly. Barnes outside. Pirtle with a screen on Jackson. Here's Barnes. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Barnes really just forcing the D to commit. They chose him, and boy, did he make them pay.
Jazz trail by 3. Outside Jackson. Back to George. On the wing, Markkanen. He's covered by Ingram. Here's George. It's rebounded by Quickly. Toronto leading by 3. Ingram wide open. Drills it from outside. Ingram's got 8 points.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
George with the ball. He's got 19. Pass to Markkanen. Over Ingram. The Jazz with another miss. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Quickly kicks to Barnes. Quickly setting the pick for Barnes. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Look how ready Barnes is to play physically. He insists on finishing his motion.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
That's good from Barnes.
And Barnes, an all-around threat. A good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
Collier, he's checked in for Jackson. Barnes hits them both. Here's George. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Pass to Collier. George with the screen on Barrett. Here's Collier. The kick out to Williams. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. Good. A nice assist for Williams. Markkanen's got 25 points. Barnes outside. Ingram outside. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort.
Now a chance to see the numbers for George. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Raptors leading by 4. And here is Quickly. 6 points for him. Now Barrett. To the inside. Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Now here is George. 19 points in the game. There's a screen. Kessler setting the pick for George. Just 5 to shoot, and it goes down 2 points. George has got 21.
An efficient finisher inside. George makes the most of the close-range opportunity.
Ingram outside. And shot on the way. A rebound by the Jazz.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Pass to Kessler. Markkanen down low. Covered by Barnes.
Well, there's a 7-footer who can own the glass and hit shots from the outside. Lauri Markkanen is everything you want in a big.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Markkanen is showing the aggressiveness you like to see in a guy with his skill set. Somebody who doesn't lack confidence when he shoots the ball.
Grady Diggs checked in for Toronto. And a switcher also for Utah. Sensabaugh is checked in. And Markkanen drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Takes the 13-footer and off the front iron, and in it goes. 22 points for him.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Here's Collier. He's got 5. That one's not going to go. Now here's Barnes. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Barnes. And it's sent back by Kessler. And here's Quickly for 3. Hits the three-point line. Quickly's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest.
Pass to Sensabaugh. And here's Markkanen. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Ingram. Rebound, Utah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
And here's George for 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. You know, talking to Keontae George, he credits film watching for much of his success. I like that kind of element he brought up.
Yeah, they say he also spends a lot of time talking to veterans on the team, seeks advice from them and coaches. He's a real student of the game, and that has helped speed up the process.
Boy, a guy like that, coach, has got to be fun to coach.
Yeah, those are the guys you're looking for.
Markkanen into the lane. Can't connect from short range. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Sinks that one from the post. Barnes has got 24 points.
Just tough, gritty play there by Barnes. That's how you deal with physicality.
Over to the left wing. And Barnes comes to help. Three-pointer, Markkanen. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Quickly finds Barnes. Shoots over Markkanen. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And now it's an 11-point Raptor lead.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
George, no good.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
A rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Sensabaugh. 8 points for him. Looking to end the run. Good. Sensabaugh's got 10 points. Raptors leading by 9. Ingram with it. He's got 8. Can't hit that one. Pass to Collier. Jazz passing it around. Outside for George. Fires for 3. Good on the triple. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Now, Pirtle. And the call will be on Keontae George. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Raptors. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. And Trace Jackson-Davis is subbed in for Scotty Barnes. And a switcher also for Utah. Filipowski, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. Here's Jackson-Davis. He's got 7. Quickly looking it over. Filipowski grabs the board. Jazz trail by 6. There's 1:26 left to play in the third. Outside, Markkanen. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 6 assists here tonight. And here is Quickly. 9 points in the game so far. And a little luck that time, but it drops. 5 points in the game.
So much balance with Dix in the air. Always able to square his chest and make a confident stroke.
There's the pick. Now here's Markkanen. Jackson-Davis defending. Shoots it up. Sends the ball, no good. Toronto leading by 5. Ingram right side. And his offensive struggles continue.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
Right wing. Here's Sensabaugh. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Jazz have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
And the first one drops. So both teams changing it up here. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Outside, Barrett. The shot from the low post is good. Barrett's got 8 points. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Raptors leading by 6. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
With 3 quarters in the books.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Filipowski. Vince Williams out there with Collier. And there's Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Williams after R.J. Barrett's miss. Here's Here's Collier. Here's Sensabaugh. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Pass to Walter. Jackson Davis with it. Outside, Barrett. Barnes against Jackson. It's good from Barnes on the assist from Barrett. Barrett's got his 4th assist in this one.
I mean, ideally, Barnes would like to be a little closer, but he makes the best of that mid-range on that one.
Here's Sensabaugh. And he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. It's just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. There's the pick. Here's Shed. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Barnes passes to Barrett. Yep, that one goes in there.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Pass to Williams. Here's Filipowski. Jackson Davis defending. Here's Sensabaugh. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
How about these big shots for him in the 4th? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Here's Shed. Down low. Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And how about the body control? Barnes sets the screen and then a nice spin there to get open.
Pass to Sensabaugh. And there's the drive. And they pick up 2. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Here's Shed. To the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now here's Williams. Here's Filipowski. Jackson kicks to Williams. 4 on the clock. From deep three-point land. Rebound by the Raptors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Inside, it's deflected. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Walter. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Utah. Now, here's Barrett. And it's sent back by Kessler. Here's Collier. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Jazz. Collier. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Barnes outside. Down low, here's Shed. And the rejection by Jackson.
Still record ball.
Williams against Barrett.
Great defense from Jackson. We've said that before. He's as good as it gets on this end.
Pass to Collier. And here is Williams. Barrett covering. Now here's Jackson. Buries it down low.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And it's Vince Williams with the foul.
That's his second.
That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And the ref is at the ball. It's a 5-point game.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
George against Ingram. Outside Williams. Pass to Markkanen. Fires the 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Williams against Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on Williams. 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. George passes to Markkanen. Off target from outside. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Dan, I look at your list of players you've coached, some incredible scores along the way, including Brandon Ingram. Let's zero in on him. What makes him so good?
Well, Kevin, look, when you've got Brandon Ingram's size, and then you have the ability to get where you want to go on the floor, and you can just get to that spot and rise up above people and knock down shots, you're virtually impossible to stop one-on-one, and that's what Brandon Ingram has.
What a talent. That free throw missing.
Well, Ingram's a kind of a quiet scorer. Sometimes you don't even notice when he's putting up 20, 30, 40, because he just does it within the flow of the game.
Kevin Love's checked in for Utah. He hits the second from the line. Jazz trail by 8. And George kicks to Markkanen. Pass to Love. Nice ball movement by Utah. Back to Markkanen. From the arc. Another miss by Utah. The Raptors have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, look, you need to get up on Ingram, but then he has the quickness to put it on the floor and get all the way to the rim.
George passes to Love. Now Markkanen. Back to Love. George looking around. Launches a 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Ingram's got his 7th rebound here tonight over George, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And now a 12-point Raptor lead. Jazz have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. To the inside. Will it go? And Markkanen lays it up and in. Markkanen's got 14 points now in the second half.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Ingram against Markkanen from downtown, and Brandon Ingram gets the three. Ingram's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, look, you have to stay connected to Ingram. He's such a good shooter.
Quickly against George. Three-pointer, Markkanen. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Quickly's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Jazz trail by 13. There's the lob to Markkanen.
Yeah, Markkanen staying after it. He has got it going.
Here's Shed. And it's Pirtle at the elbow. To the paint. It's tipped. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
And he continues to shoot a perfect percentage. Clearly a big reason why they're up right now.
Now here's Love. Here's George. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Outside, Markkanen. He's looking for Love and finds him.
And although Love plays with a lot of finesse, I love seeing him throw it down like that, showing how he can still elevate with the best of them.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Here they come, man. Good night,
Jaren Jackson's checked in for the Jazz. Vince Williams comes in for Collier. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. On defense, Utah. They trail by 11. Here's Quickly. Utah with the rebound.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Markkanen finds Kessler.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Pirtle sets the pick for Ingram. He gets that one.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Kessler passes to Williams. Jackson setting the pick here for George. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Turns it over there, but that's his first of the contest. He's done a good job of minimizing mistakes on the night.
Toronto leading by 11. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And here's Ingram from the arc. Sinks the triple. Ingram's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Raptors.
Well, I can tell you as a coach, you've got a lot of confidence in Ingram taking that shot.
George against Quickly. George dishes to Markkanen. Back to George. Over Quickly. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. That's now 26 points from Keontae George. Toronto's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Quickly. Barnes with it. Here's Ingram. The rebound by the Jazz. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here's George for 3. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Ingram outside. And they'll get another chance. Quickly finds Pirtle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Barnes. Rebound by Williams. Jazz trail by 12.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Toronto.
When you shoot this well from 3-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Barnes.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Here's Jackson after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Outside, George. The Jazz with another miss. Now, Quickly. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, he's Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing Latin culture in the NBA and its global fan base. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, our reporter. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Klay Thompson.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Brandon Clark out there with Edey. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. And for Dallas, they've got Chris Middleton, Kyrie Irving out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Christie in at the 2. All right, Doris, how about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Now here's Morant. Three-pointer off the mark. And here's Irving. Pass to Gafford. cleared away by Wells. Irving against Morant. Here's Edey. Over Middleton. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Back to Irving. Three-pointer. Grizzlies with the rebound. Stolen. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Middleton outside. Here's Battistone, hounded by Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. Pass to Wells. Here's Edey. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Irving. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Irving against Morant. Irving, the pass to Middleton. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 3 so far. Clark outside. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wells. Outside Morant. Over Irving. And it's Morant missing. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Middleton. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Outside for Morant. Down low. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Irving, the pass to Christie. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Gafford. Irving with it. Here's Christie. Middleton outside. Here's Battistone. From outside, off the mark. For Memphis, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Caldwell Pope for 3. Drops in the 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Mavericks trail by 5. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. Dallas, 4th.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
Middleton passes to Gafford. Pass to Madison. Takes a three. And the three-pointer goes.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Morant looking for an opening. Christie with a rebound. The Mavericks trailing. And here is Irving, hounded by Morant. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Here's Christie. Knocks it down from distance.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Morant, the pass to Wells. Back to Morant. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. BA?
Appreciate the report, Allie. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Gafford. And it's Edey missing. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Baddest one. Pass to Gafford. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Wells. He's guarded by Irving. Wells misses. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Christie. Fires the three. The rebound by Edey. And Memphis shooting about 40% in the early stages of this game. Outside Morant. To the inside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
Well, so many of their problems stem from turnovers. They simply could not take care of the ball, and it cost them in that matchup.
Shot clock at 5, and that one's good. Irving.
Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3-level.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to talk it over with his guys. For a handful of teams at this point of the year, Doris, the future is now as they fall out of the playoff race.
But, Brian, there is a dilemma to be worked out in these cases. And here's what I mean by that. Your team is now out of contention. But veterans, generally speaking, don't believe that. And they want to be competitive and win basketball games. In the meantime, the organization, from a broad perspective, is thinking, we've got to start to play the young guys so that they can gain some much-needed experience in big games. Tough situation.
He's checked in for Dallas. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Stevens is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Thompson against Moran. And there's the screen. The 15-footer. And the basket by Clark. Clark's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Pass to Battiswan. The three is up. Gets the three ball to go. Battiswan's got 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Stevens. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Now here's Clark. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now to the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
They set a pick from deep. Morant hits the three-pointer. Morant's got his second bucket on the night.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in the defense and getting to the rim.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Here's Stevens. Middleton covering. And then Morant with the dunk.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. The Mavericks lead by 4. Battiswan, the pass to Middleton. Jacks up a 3. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Thompson against Moran. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Outside Moran, down low. 6 on the shot clock.
And there's the IQ from Moran, knowing where his man's going to be.
Dallas has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Here's Gafford. Here he goes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Washington's checked in for Dallas. Marshall comes in for Middleton. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
free throw is good.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
He's perfect from the line this time. And the Grizzlies with possession here, trailing by 4. Jerome on the wing. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Pass to Pippen. Fires from the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Christie. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Marshall. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Oh, it's stolen. Jerome attacking. All right, let's take a quick moment to bring up the shooting guards who have been lighting it up from three-point range over the last 10 games. And you look at Jerome, he is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage.
It's not surprising that he's doing damage from deep. Guys at his position are asked to make this a staple of their offensive arsenal, and he's doing exactly this.
First one falls for him. So for Dallas, Lively, he's checked in for Gafford, and Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Christie. Stevens is checked in for Memphis. And it's tied up with that one.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
1:21 left in the first quarter of the game. Irving for 3. He buries it from 3. Irving's got his third bucket of the night.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Jerome attacking. Yes, it's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd. This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Pass to Aldama. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Takes a 3. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis trailing here. Here's Stevens. Back to Aldama. Here's Stevens. A deep 3. And that's not going to go. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Dallas has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Washington and Lively down low. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Marshall in at the 3. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Now here's Irving. Coming off a 34-point game against Milwaukee. 5 on the clock. Screen by Lively. Marshall. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. He can't get that one to fall. Well, the Grizzlies' shooting is around 55% so far. Jerome passes to Aldama. Thompson with a steal. Here we go, all alone. Oh, Thompson, always in motion.
Well, you've got to identify Klay Thompson early. In transition, he's so dangerous.
Here's Jerome, defended by Thompson. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Lively. To the inside. Here's Irving. Grizzlies with the rebound. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
Here's Marshall. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Irving. 5 to shoot. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 of his 8 attempts. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Here's Marshall. Washington inside. Nails the baby hook. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Lively, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Lively. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
B.A., I absolutely love this. And more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Boy, when you talk about Derek Lively, first thing that strikes you are his physical tools, length, athleticism, great motor. But I also like the maturity from this young man.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
You know what's happening now, man. Here comes your Heat and Crew.
Here's Pippen. He's coming off a 10-point game against Oklahoma City. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Stevens. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Irving. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
Boy, they've been hot. You'd love to see this kind of offensive execution.
So for Dallas, Gafford comes in for Lively, and Middleton subbed in for Marshall. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Thompson outside. Gafford the screen. It's picked off. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Jerome. Finished off the break. Jerome's got 8.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Stevens. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Dallas, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Pippen, pass to Jackson. Here's Pippen. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson, the screen. A shot from the high post. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Middleton. Left side Irving. And that one drops. And it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Irving. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Memphis shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Some changes for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Stevens. And it's Ja Morant in for Jerome. Falls for Jackson. Now here's Irving. 11 points in the game. And that one's good. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
And here's Morant outside. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas leading by 4. Pass to Irving. On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Aldama. And Morant over to help. Washington passes to Irving. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Clark. Jackson on the wing. And again, it's Memphis missing.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Here's Irving. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Santi Aldama.
You know, Irving isn't just a perimeter player. He's so dynamic inside as a scorer. His strength is savvy, tough to keep the defense on balance.
2 shots.
That free throw misses. All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, B.A., this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Stevens is checked in for Memphis. Good on the second one.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Morant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
It's his first trip to the line. First one at the line is good. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edey comes in for Aldama. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Pippen. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 3-point lead, and after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Now here's Irving. He's got 14. He drops it from range.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Here's Clark. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Caldwell Pope finds Morant. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And Morant laces the triple.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Baddest one. Clark covers. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Shot's good by Morant. And now just a 1-point Dallas lead. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Pass to Gafford. And here's Irving. 13 feet out. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Clark. That shot is off. Dallas has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Battistone. Irving, screen on Clark. Here's Battistone. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Battistone's got 10.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Edey. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, stolen by Morant. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Irving. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Here's Edey. And Gafford with the block.
Boy, you see the great timing of Daniel Gafford on the defensive end.
Battistone, pass to Irving. Here's Battistone. A 32-point game for him in the win against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Flag.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. The Mavericks making a switch here. Bouknight's checked in. That one's no good. Grizzlies trail by 4. And he drives in. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That one's off.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Washington's checked in for Bouknight. And he sinks the second. The Mavericks lead by 3. Here's Battistone. 11 points in the game. He gets it in there.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Shot's good by Morant.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Pass to Battistone. Launches a 3. Memphis with a rebound.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first. He hasn't had one since.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Washington outside. There's a screen. Pass to Battistone. nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Clark outside. Back to Moran. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Moran's got 11 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, he's in a rhythm and playing with purpose. Great first quarter, even better in the second.
Pass to Gafford. Middleton against Caldwell Pope. Here's Battistone. 15 points in the game. Basket counts. Battistone's got 17 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside Morant, and here's Caldwell Pope. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Washington to the middle. There's the steal. 20 seconds left in the second period. Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Here's Battistone. And a nice finish on the layup. Battistone's got 19 points.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. You got to get out and run. They're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple actions, get some good looks, and hopefully they'll fall for us.
High expectations for Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
Lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. And with the playoffs approaching, let's take a glance. Again, it's kind of like an eclipse. Don't stare exactly at it, but let's look at the power rankings.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, a month left to play. Dog days. A lot of teams on autopilot. They seem to be in that group.
Yeah, destination, the NBA lottery. They need another difference maker. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. It's a 1-point game. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. We've got Edey. Ja Morant is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Wells in at the 3. The small forward. Battistone banked it in off the glass. He's got 21. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Here's Morant. And that one hits the back iron. Dallas has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Outside Irving. Fires from the line. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Moran against Gafford. And it's Morant missing. For Dallas, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And the shot goes down. Gafford's got 8.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Moran. Give him 20. Pass to Edey. Over Gafford. Edey, that's good. Give him 8 points now.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's baddest one. Clark covers. Irving looking around. Gafford with a screen on Moran. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Irving against Moran. Terrific focus from Morant.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Pass to baddest one. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 5. And the layup is good off the glass. Irving's got 19 points.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Clark outside. Throws it up high. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Irving a screen on Caldwell Pope. Christie passes to baddest one. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's time for dancing! If you see someone in the street, you know what to do. Show us your move! Let's see those moves! All right, everybody, get up so you can get down! Don't call us, we won't call you if you're off beat.
A look at the best rookie scorer since the All-Star break. In the third spot, Zach Edey.
He's looked anything but a rookie. The game is coming naturally to him, and he's just picking his spots and capitalizing on offense.
Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. Oh, it's stolen away. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Nice shot by Christie. And it's a 3-point Dallas lead.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Wells, that's good.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs. Pass to Gafford. Here's Christie. And it's blocked by Clark. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Drops in the layup for 2. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now here's Middleton, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Memphis leading. Here's Wells. Pass to Edey. Now here's Caldwell Pope, the 11-footer. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And it's Morant missing.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Outside Irving. Pass to Battiswan. And there's a 3-second violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Washington's checked in for Dallas.
P.J. Washington.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Gafford. Pass to Clark. Here's Wells. Middleton covering. Wells, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. They get it back. Clark. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Clark's gotten his third basket of the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Washington outside. He'll snap the cold streak. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Wells. He's guarded by Gafford. Here's Clark. Soft touch off the glass. And it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
For your defense, crew.
Checked in for Memphis. Pippen comes in for Ja Morant. Mavericks trail by 5. Middleton outside. Looking to win the run. Memphis with a rebound. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Inside, and stolen by Middleton. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Washington. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. First team.
Okay, here's what the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks looks like. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio, going up against the Spurs.
And that game against the Rockets, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, for P.J. Washington, it's important he continue to establish himself as a floor spacer. This guy can really make threes.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
Pippen, the pass to Jerome. Pass to Clark. Over to the left wing. Here's Jerome. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Christie. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Christie's got 7 points.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Here's Edey. He's got 10. Pass to Pippen. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Irving's got 5 rebounds tonight. Christie passes to Washington. Middleton outside. Fade away. Jerome grabs the miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Wells has got 5 points in the quarter.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Middleton outside. Back to Irving. Rebounded by Pippen.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Down low. Here's Edey, and he dunks it down.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Irving. 19 points in the game. Washington passes to Gafford. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball.
Memphis ball.
A moment here to see who the top rookie rebounders have been over the last 10 games. Zach Edey on top.
You have to appreciate the energy he shows down to the paint, using his body well to push around the other guys and keep his position.
Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Thompson comes in for Kyrie Irving. Grizzlies lead by 6. Here's Jerome. Give him 8. Pass to Pippen. Shoots over Thompson. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Pippen's gotten his second bucket on the night. Middleton with it. Now Washington. Guarded by Aldama. Thompson outside. To win the run. Oh, Thompson buries the train.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Pippen, defended by Thompson. Pippen, no good. Mavericks trail by 5. There's the drive. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Memphis.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And he drops it first. And Dallas making a change here. Marshall's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Memphis leading by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the
Here's Jerome. Give him 8 points now. To the paint. Aldama. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Pass to Lively. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. Here's Christie. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Christie, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Memphis making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:27 left in the third. Here's Jerome. Give him 8. Jackson on the wing. Here's Pippen. Over Thompson. Rebounded by Marshall.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
And he lobs it up.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pippen, pass to Aldama. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Pippen. 5 on the clock. Jackson with a screen on Thompson. Pippen, no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Here's Christie. He's got 13. Yep, count it. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Stevens. He's guarded by Washington. Pass to Stevens. Here's Aldama. Count it. Good. Aldama's got his third basket on the night right there. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Memphis ahead, up 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Washington and Lively down low. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Marshall in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Pass to Pippen. Aldama outside. Anderson for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Marshall. Now Irving. Oh, swiped away. To the middle. Here's Stevens. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Stevens has got his first 2 points of the night. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Irving finds Thompson. Fires for 3. They get it back to the right side. Screen by Lively. 6 to shoot. Marshall passes to Washington. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Lamar Stevens, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one misses. Jerome's checked in for Anderson. And the second free throw is good.
Well, it wasn't a perfect trip to the line, but it was good enough to stretch their lead to 2 possessions.
Pass to Washington. Thompson outside. For 3. Aldama grabs the board. Aldama's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Jackson. Here's Stevens. Back to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
One shot.
And that one misses.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And Dallas making a change here. Middleton's checked in. Here's Pippen. To the inside. Stevens. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now here's Lively. Pass to Irving. That one goes in. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
You know, Kyrie may be the best finishing guard in the history of the game. His ability to contort his body or spin the basketball, ridiculous.
Fires the 3. Pippen, no good.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Washington. Back Back to Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 4-point Grizzly lead.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Irving. And here's Thompson for 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Irving. Pippen pass to Jerome. And another 3 for Memphis.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And here is Irving. Now here's Lively. Pass to Thompson. Middleton with it. Defended by Jackson. Outside Irving. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Edie's checked in for Aldama, Clark comes in for Stevens, Caldwell Pope's checked in for Jerome, and it's Morant in for Pippen. Pass to Morant. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Lively. Clark covers. Lively with the bucket.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
So it's the Grizzlies now, after the basket by Dallas. Caldwell Pope will drive, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Continues Caldwell Pope. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls. A different look for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. And Christie subbed in for Thompson. Good on both. Here's Irving. Washington outside. There's a screen. Pass to Christie. 3-pointer. Kept alive. Middleton outside. On target from range.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wells. 4 on the clock. Here's Clark. The Mavericks pull it in. Christie's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Irving. Memphis with a rebound. Morant with it. Pass to Edie. Back Back to Moran. And stolen by Irving. 3-on-3. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Irving's got 25 points.
There you see Kyrie with the speed in the open floor right there.
Now Caldwell Pope. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Gafford. From deep, Moran. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Here's Christie. Pass to Gafford. Clark on the double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Shot clock at 3. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Washington. Irving's got 8 points here in the quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Wells. Middleton covering. And the basket by Clark.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
Mavericks trail by 3. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. To the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Irving against Moran. Middleton outside. Pass to Battiswan. Middleton looking around. Battiswan. Three-pointer, no good. Grizzlies lead by 3. Wells, the pass to Moran. Clark outside. Caldwell Pope for 3. Rebound by Middleton.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
From the stripe. Christie's shot is off. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Back to Moran. Ja steps on the gas. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Morant's got 24.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Now here's Irving. Dallas no good that time either. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Clark outside. Over to the wing. Pass to Edey. Clark with it. 6 on the shot clock. Fires it and rejected. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And we have to take another look at that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Mavericks trail by 5. Now Irving. Here's Baddest one. Gafford with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wells. Middleton covering. Wells, that's good.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Over Edey. Outside for Irving. The floater. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Dallas, no good that time either.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Clark. Here's Edey. Here's Wells. Middleton covering. Now here's Caldwell Pope.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. Continues Caldwell Pope. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And he makes both free throws. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. And here is Irving to win the drought. And it's good on the lay-in. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Moran against Irving. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Got a hand on it. Here's Wells. He's guarded by Gafford. Wells misses. And the Mavericks with possession here. They trail by 11. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the dunk by Gafford. That gives him a double-double. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
So the Grizzlies take the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, Brandon, a great win. Does it feel like this team is moving in the right direction?
Yeah, I mean, every game we're just trying to build, really trying to get better and better every game. So it just feels good to see us get better.
It's a marathon. Thanks, Brandon.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche La NBA, the NBA celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Tyler Hero.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And for Miami, Wiggins is out there with Adebayo. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. For those teams, Clark, still in the running for a playoff spot, how do they close out strong?
Well, they just continue to do what they've been doing. That's what good teams do. They focus on the task at hand. And then when it really counts, you know you've got the system and the talent to step up.
Now here's Wiggins. What a tremendous game he played against Cleveland. 5 on the clock to the middle. It's stolen by Gobert. From 11 feet away. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
You know, it's encouraging to see Randall working on this shot. You can tell he wants to get better from there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Eric Spoelstra gave me a few minutes to catch up. Now, I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Pass to Hero. The drive by Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. I think that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
And the first one at the line is good. And Mitchell drops them both. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
First free throw is good. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
And Adebayo throws it down hard.
Oh, that's not fair. Adebayo using his athleticism to give this crowd something to remember.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Randall dishes to Gobert. Pass to Randall. Shoots the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Randall's got 5 now.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle. And I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Shots good by Hero.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Here is Edwards, and they call an illegal screen here. They get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Timberwolves, they've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far.
And I think for the Timberwolves, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Hero, and another basket for Miami.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
Outside Edwards. Randall against Adebayo. Inside. Trying to get open is Randall. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Wiggins passes to Mitchell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. He's got 5.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
Mr. Gobert. DiVincenzo against Mitchell. Randall kicks to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's McDaniels. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. DiVincenzo against Mitchell. Down low. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Randall down low. Adebayo on him. Randall no good. To the inside. Here's Wiggins. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins. Trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
For Miami, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Throw good, Wiggins. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be. You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but to me the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat Panthers.
Check out the stats for Adebayo. Since the break, he's been simply stellar. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
To Randall. And here's Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Hero. Edwards, that's good.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Outside, Hero. Mitchell sets the screen for Hero. Pass to Adebayo. From outside, off the mark. So for the Timberwolves, their last game a win against the Hornets in Charlotte.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Here's Hero. Following the basket by Julius Randle. Inside, here's Ware, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Defense gearing up to stop Wiggins' shot that time. He feels it, hits the roller in stride. Nicely done. Good adjustment.
Outside, Edwards. Unloads from 13. Rebound by the Heat. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
You can see it in that game, despite the odds going against them. Once it got to OT, they had that belief and resolve that they could win.
Sometimes we've seen it happen where a team that's supposed to be the underdog gets the game into OT, and then the momentum swings their way.
Here's Dosunmu. Following the basket by Andrew Wiggins. Lets a floater go. And he lays it up and in.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
Mitchell passes to Hero. There's the screen. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Edwards. And Ware pulls it down.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Now, Dosunmu. Following Davion Mitchell's three-point attempt.
And checking out some numbers for Gobert. The past month has been surreal. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And yeah, he's such an efficient scorer. Understands the offense. Moves without the ball so well. That's why he's top 5 in field goal percentage. The free throw drops for Dosunmu. And some changes here for the Heat. Norman Powell's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Davion Mitchell. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Minnesota. Both free throws good from Dosunmu.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Hero with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Rozier. The 19-footer is on the money. And the Heat lead by 3.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Milton against Rozier. Gobert with a screen on Rozier. Milton kicks to Gobert. Six to shoot. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got 4 rebounds in this game. outside Rozier. Ware passes to Hero. Outside Rozier. Adebayo with the screen on Milton. Down low. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. While we've got a moment here, the top free throw shooters in the league. Fifth, Terry Rozier.
I mean, he's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
Clark, he's checked in for Shake Milton. Just 3 to shoot. And it's Rozier missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Dosunmu. Gobert with it. He's guarded by Adebayo. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Shoots over Powell. And there's Edwards on the assist by Gobert. And that's now 6 points for Anthony Edwards. Puts it up for Adebayo. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Here's Ware, following the basket by Julius Randle. Powell with it. Scoreless thus far. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Edwards. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Powell kicks to Rozier. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rozier's got his second bucket of the night.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Timberwolves passing it around. Clark outside. Pass to Gobert. Randle outside. No good. That would have tied it.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Hero. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. For 3. Carries it from 3-point range. And now a 6-point Heat lead.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot wherever possible.
Pass to Dosunmu. And here's Randle. He's guarded by Adebayo. Randle with the bucket.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Rozier the pass to Powell. Now here's Adebayo. And a miss there on the triple. Hero against Edwards. Shoots over Hero. Edwards can't hit. The Heat leading by 4. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And Rozier, here we go. There's the triple. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Randle's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Adebayo. Here's Edwards. It's tipped. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then there's Powell. Look out!
I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Now Rozier. To the paint. Jovic passes to Wiggins. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And when you see Wiggins starting to develop that mindset, that mental edge, knows he has the defender in trouble, and he's able to draw the foul as a result.
No good on the free throw. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
And Miami making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. And he sinks the second. Timberwolves trail by 3. Now here's Dosunmu. He's coming off a 10-point game against Charlotte. Pass to Highsmith. And here is Powell. Shoots. And the jumper falls for him. And the Heat lead by 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Dosunmu. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Dosunmu's got 6 points.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passing. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Jaquez sets a screen for Powell. To the middle. The kick out to Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Dosunmu. And it's Rozier missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Mark against Wiggins. Pass to Randall. Puts it up from 15. That's short off the rim.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Rozier against Randall. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Andrew Wiggins.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
And he knocks down the first one.
A bit of an underrated guard in this league. Rozier's scoring ability is what really stands out.
The Heat making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. And a change for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Randall passes to Dosunmu. That one good for 2. Those Sunmus got 8 points.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And foul. I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Give it up for your Heat High Squad. Get the hot fans on the court in your High Squad. It's time for T-shirts.
Highsmith is checked in. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. The Timberwolves, number 1.
You know, it's not just the turnovers they're forcing. I mean, they're converting at the other end. And you know what? It puts a lot of pressure on you to play perfect.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Back to Mitchell. Wiggins surveying the floor. Clock at 6. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
The free throw drops for 5. Adebayo is checked in for the Heat. Phillips, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Hawkins outside. Adebayo with a screen on Randall. Stolen by Reed. Here's Phillips. Nailed from three-point land. Phillips has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and, you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Oh, what a finish!
Nice unselfishness in the screen and roll. Wiggins demonstrating a willingness to get it to his teammates.
Here's Randall. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
To the inside. And Wiggins throws it down.
Oh, I tell you what, you got major bounce, but the long arms of Wiggins gives him an extra advantage converting at the rack.
Reed the pass to Randall. Shot clock at 6. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Randall's got 17 now.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Powell, that's good. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Hawkins.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line now.
For Minnesota, they have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
The first free throw is good.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Sasha Vezenkov's checked in for the Timberwolves. Both free throws good from Randall.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Now here's Wiggins. He's covered closely. Pass to Hawkins. Adebayo with a screen on DiVincenzo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Reed with a screen on Mitchell. Now here's Dosunmu, guarded by Powell. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Three-pointer.
Randall's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Hawkins. Adebayo with the ball. Shoots over Reed. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Here's Vezenkov, covered by Wiggins. DiVincenzo with it. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Heat. Last time they came together was in Minnesota, where they felled the Wolves.
And they lost a close one last time they saw each other. And you have to think that it was the foul trouble that really kept them from getting the win.
When you are in foul trouble, it makes you less aggressive defensively. And when that's the case, it's hard to offer the kind of resistance that you need to. That was in the back of the mind, the foul trouble they were in.
A shot off that time. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Heat, trailing by 2. And Adebayo throws it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make it a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's time for dancing. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see it.
He's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Clark, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Dosunmu. Outside Edwards. Pass to Clark. Puts up a three. And it's Miami with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. It'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. Hero, no good. Minnesota's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's DiVincenzo. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Down low, here's Mitchell, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Powell against Edwards. Powell pulls it in. The Heat with the lead. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Pass to Reed. And it's Clark in the corner. Sinks the three-pointer. Clark's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Third team foul.
Over in the corner, Hero. Jaquez against Randall. Jaquez the pass to Adebayo. And he uses the glass on the way up. And that's 12 points for Bam Adebayo.
They own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Clark kicks to Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Powell finds Adebayo. Jaquez against Randall. Jaquez can't hit. Minnesota's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Randall passes to Reed. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. Pass to Randall. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Miami grabs the miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
A really strong second quarter in terms of scoring for basketball.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Come on, fans. Let's give a huge Miami welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
And the Heat with some changes. Ware's checked in, and Wiggins is subbed in for Norman Powell. Minnesota also with the sub. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Clark. Here's DiVincenzo. 14 points from him the last game against Charlotte.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Inside, Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Ware. This one for three. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Now Edwards. To the left side wing. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
For Minnesota, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. Free throw good, Edwards.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
That one drops. He ties it up.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skill.
Outside, Hero. On the wing, Wiggins. He's defended by Randall. Bangs home the trifecta. Adebayo's got 11 points in the quarter.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Wiggins against Randall. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back. And when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. Here's Hero. A 26-point game for him in the win against Cleveland. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Heat. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice, working hard, really putting things together. Keep doing it and we come out with a W.
Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push them out of there.
And even when they don't have position, they have guys who will knife in and steal rebounds. Like you're stealing a piece of that cake over there, Kenny.
Mm-hmm. It's good, too.
And this might be a good time to check out the power rankings coming down the stretch.
Well, right now for the Heat, the month left to play, dog days, a lot of teams on autopilot. They seem to be in that group.
Destination, the NBA lottery. They need another difference maker. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Julius Randle.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
The Timberwolves trail. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randle out there with Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. To the paint. Here's Gobert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Takes the 13-footer. That's good on the jump shot. Hero's got 10.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in. McDaniels got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And it's Wiggins missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Has to wear. And it's Adebayo in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Randle grabs the board.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Here's Wiggins. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Randle finds McDaniel. Back to Randle. Edwards with the screen for Randle. Hits it from three-point range. Randle's got the lead up to 3 now for Minnesota.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Pass to Ware. Floats it up for Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
And down hard. Flying high for the catch and flush. Wiggins gets off the ground in a hurry.
DiVincenzo passes to Randle. McDaniels against Wiggins. Now here's McDaniel. Defense right on him. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. There's the 3. Goes back up. And it's Miami with the rebound. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game. Mitchell against DiVincenzo. The shot by Mitchell, no good. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for Minnesota. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Can he keep it going? And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
The Heat trail by 3. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Time to turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat Dancer.
It's getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. Taking a look at Miami. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away.
Well, right now for Miami, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Randall against Adebayo. Mitchell kicks to Adebayo. Clock at 6. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And he gets the bucket. Hero's got 12.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Gobert finds DiVincenzo. McDaniels in the post. Covered by Wiggins. Outside for Randall. It's good from long range. Randall's got the lead up to 4 now for Minnesota.
For Randall, another bucket. He continues to expand his offensive game.
Pass to Wiggins. Hero against Edwards. Outside, Hero. Rebound, Minnesota. Randall's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. DiVincenzo against Mitchell. Out to Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
There's Hero with the 3. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. There's McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Like the determination. McDaniels not backing down.
The Heat trail by 5. Pass to Adebayo. Now Hero. Edwards defending. Adebayo with the screen on Edwards. From 8. Hero no good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Charlotte Hornets.
And looking at the Boston matchup, they won't have much room for error in that one. A team like this will punish mistakes, but I could see them walking away with this.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Get loud and let them hear it. All right, crowd, it's time to get out of your seats. That's right, it's T-shirt time.
And Miami making a change here. Powell's checked in. And a change for the Timberwolves. Dosumu's checked in. Here's Powell. He's got 9. Outside, Hero. Wiggins sets a screen for Hero. He's looking for Wiggins and finds him. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Edwards, no good. The Heat trail by 3. And here is Powell. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Dosumu. Powell with the steal. For the tie. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And it's Randall, top of the key. Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. And finished off by Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
And so Powell will bring it up for the Heat. Outside, Hero. For the lead. The shot by Powell, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Here's McDaniels. Randall outside. Jacks up a 3. They get it back. Out to Edwards. Pass to Dosumu. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Drains the 3-pointer. And now a 5-point Minnesota lead.
You know, guys, every year Randall seems to improve as a scorer. You know, he's looking more and more confident, more comfortable out there scoring the ball.
Powell, that's good.
And that's the kind of league pass we've come to expect from him.
Minnesota's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Randall down low. Adebayo on him.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
How about the slam from Wiggins, showing off some of that athleticism there.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Your offbeat. You have the camera on you. We have a dancer.
Here to look at some of the stats for Julius Randle. Averaging about 19 points, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
Six on the shot clock. Back to Dosunmu. It's hauled in by the Heat. Pass to Wiggins for the lead, and it's McDaniels with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
McDaniels sets a screen for Randle. Down low. And finished off by McDaniels.
McDaniels going upstairs with an athletic move.
The Heat trail by 3. Pass to Adebayo. Outside, Hero. Here's Ware for the tie. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Edwards got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Dosunmu. He's covered by Hero. Gobert with the screen on Hero. To the middle. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Randle. Randle's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Hero passes to Wiggins. Back to Hero. 3-pointer. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Here's Edwards, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
On the wing, Wiggins. 1:11 left here in the third quarter. Back to Hero. Lets it go with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Hero's got 13 points in the second half. Outside, Edwards. Back to Randle. Over Adebayo. Randle no good. Miami trailing. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. Ware passes to Adebayo. Shoots over McDaniel. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 8 rebounds in this game.
His shots it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Here's Edwards. Edwards holding off the D and converts.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Julius Randle getting it done for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And we'll be right back after this. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now, okay? Any kind of tip out, a 50-50 ball, we got to own that. And then we got to communicate. I don't know, but it's got to be a real sense of urgency.
He's begging his guys to be more assertive in all aspects of the game.
And in close games, Coach Spo is solid at knowing how to get his guys to just kick it up a notch.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We got Jaime Jaquez. Terry Rozier is out there with Mitch. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. It's the group on the floor for Miami. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Pass to Dosunmu. Reed with a screen on Powell. Dosunmu, the pass to Reed.
On the inside, Reed's got a deep bag that he can go to. He's a hard guy to cover.
First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Nas Reed. 2.
And the first one drops.
I like the fact that Reed is pretty crafty. He's got a good understanding and feel for the game. I mean, he makes plays, especially around the hoop, that other big men can't.
Both free throws good from Reed. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. Pass to Powell. To the inside. Here's Adebayo.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Reed with a screen on Rozier. High arcing shot. Up top, DiVincenzo. Covered by Mitchell. DiVincenzo kicks to Randle. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Here's the 3. And Rozier pulls it down.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Pass to Powell. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Minnesota in the lead. Clark outside. Reed with a screen on Powell. Here's Dosunmu. DiVincenzo with it. Over Mitchell. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Rozier looking around to tie it up. That evens the score.
One of the things coaches like is aggressive play. And Rozier is that in spades.
The Timberwolves shooting inefficient, 53% from the field. Here's Randall into the lane. And Rozier pulls it down. Randall no good. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. To take the lead. Powell, that's good.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Clark outside. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Back to Clark to stop the drought. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Back to Mitchell. Inside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
The Heat making a switch here. Ware's checked in. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. The Heat with the lead. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Adebayo. Miami no good on that time either.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Powell against Randall. It's Powell with the drive. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Second team foul. Norman Powell.
The first one falls. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Rozier. Minnesota also making some changes. McDaniels, he's checked in for Randall. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dosunmu. And so Powell nails both of them. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Here's McDaniels, guarded by Powell. McDaniels kicks to Reed. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Rebound by Mitchell. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Miami. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Timberwolves trail. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Ani Jaquez, he's checked in for the Heat. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He knows every possession is critical now.
Timeout called for the Heat. And here comes your Heat Breaker dance crew.
now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. To the inside. It's hauled in by Edwards. Edwards got 5 rebounds tonight. DiVincenzo with it. And Jaquez picks him up defensively. Out to Edwards. Over Wiggins. Edwards. That's good. Edwards got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Hero against Edwards. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Hero. Wiggins outside. Cranes it from beyond the arc. And the Heat lead by 3.
Progression of Wiggins' game out beyond the arc. Now, he's not only shooting that shot, he's expecting to make it.
Mitchell against DiVincenzo. Now McDaniels. McDaniels a screen on Jaquez. Reed misses. The Heat leading by 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Has to go Bear. 5 to shoot. Back to DiVincenzo. And he converts the layup.
I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Here's Ware. Wiggins outside. For the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Jaquez with the steal. On the wing, Wiggins. To the middle. Ware passes to Wiggins. Shoots over McDaniel. And that one's good. Wiggins has got 11 in the second half. Outside Edwards. Fires top of the key. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
Mitchell against DiVincenzo. Here's Ware. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Hero. Shot clock at 6. Offline with his 3.
And I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And here's Edwards. Over Wiggins. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Hero attacking. Great D that time from Edwards.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Miami's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Edwards slashing in. Ball's knocked loose.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
That's good from Hero. Adebayo is checked in for Jaime Jaquez. And a change for the Timberwolves. Randall's checked in for Naz Reid. And Hero drops them both. And Minnesota has possession. Now here's DiVincenzo. Down low, here's Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
If you want a t-shirt, you gotta get loud. It's time to get on your feet. The loudest section gets free t-shirts. Who wants some? It's t-shirt time. Who wants one?
Hero finds Mitchell. Pass to Ware. Floats it up for Wiggins. Stolen by McDaniels. For three, Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Wiggins outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and two shots coming up. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And, you know, that's going to be free throws. I mean, the length and quickness of Wiggins forcing the defender's hand there.
Team foul number 4. Now at the line, Andrew Wiggins.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up missing both free throws. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards. Here's the drive.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Chalk up two there. Hero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Here's Edwards. Edwards detonates to the rim.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Mitchell kicks to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Ware passes to Adebayo. 6 to shoot. The trade. Minnesota with the rebound. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards inside, covered by Wiggins. And there's Edwards on the assist from Randall.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
The 11-footer, and no good, trying to use the glass. Minnesota's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Break D that time from Adebayo.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
They needed points. Tyler Hero gives them.
40 seconds left in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Hero with it. Now defended by Gobert. Hero, no good. And now we've got the intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Slain and Lane all comers. Biggins with the confidence to put the team on his back when it matters most.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the defense.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
And the Heat call time here. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Andrew Wiggins, fourth personal foul. Penalty. At the line for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle. 2.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Mitchell wide open. Buries it from outside.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Give it up for your defense squad. On the court is your defense squad. Who wants a t-shirt?
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Davion Mitchell, third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo. 2.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin, with Julius Randle. And Julius, you get it done at multiple ends. Where has your focus been in terms of approach?
Just taking what the defense gives them. I'm a lot more patient, let the game come to me. Don't really try to force things as much. You know, sometimes I get out of character, but just try my hardest to let the game come to me the most.
Well, you were a big part of the win tonight, Julius. Thanks for your time. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Julius Randle.
The starting lineup for the visiting Portland Trail Blazers. At center, Robert Williams. At power forward, Tumani Kamara. At shooting guard, Scoot Henderson. At the other guard position, Drew Holiday. At the other forward position, Danny Avdia. The head coach of the visiting team is Chauncey Billups. Let's hear from the starting five of your Oklahoma City Thunder. At power forward, at 6'9", number 6, starting at shooting guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 5, and in the middle, 7 feet 1 inches, number 7, Chad Holmgren. Starting at the other forward position, standing 6'5", number 8, Jalen Williams. At guard, 6'6", number 2, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Berry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Drew Holiday out there with Henderson. Then it's Williams. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Kamara in at the 4-man position. And for the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Williams is out there with Jalen Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, have modern training methods helped players get through it in one piece, you think?
Without a question, B.A. At the same time, it's a keeping up with the Joneses situation. If the guy you're guarding is in top form, that wears you down, too.
Here's Kamara. Here's Avdia. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
And a nice-looking stroke from the mid-range. Avdia just taking what the defense is allowing.
Dort outside. Williams on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Count it.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Here's Portland now. Holiday taking his time here. Avdia screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday passes to Williams. The shot off that time. Henderson against Dort. The steal. Here's Kamari. Pass to Holiday. Avdia against Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Avdia. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And you can see Avdia puts a lot of focus on that jumper.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. This one for 3. Portland with a rebound. Their last encounter was in Portland.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
Now here's Holmgren, coming off a solid outing against Memphis. Avdia pulls it in. For Portland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year. Already an elite shot blocker.
Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
It's good.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And here are the Trailblazers now. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Henderson for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Daigneault. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen and you know what to do, show us your move. Let's go! Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Oh, that's nice.
Here, let's look at the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. Oklahoma City in 5th.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Left side, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Holiday. Screen by Holmgren. Just 4 to shoot. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the long J. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket on the night. And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Daigneault.
I asked which end of the floor Robert Williams was scarier on. And Coach said, I'm definitely afraid of him as a defender. I told my guys to be very careful when going up against him. Stick with it. Try to draw the fouls off him as much as you can. So the plan is to turn Williams' aggressive defense against him if possible, B.A.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Rebounded by Kamari.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
And stolen by Williams. Here they come with numbers in transition. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. Williams with the screen. Avdia passes to Williams. Chalk up 2 there.
Solid screen and finish. That's what Williams is out there to do.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He had 31 in the win against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Just 5 on the clock. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points. Pass to Kamari. And here is Williams. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Celtics in Boston. Outside Holiday. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Brad, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Kamari, no good.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Back to Williams. Pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off from 3-point range.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Kamari. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Holmgren, high post. Outside, Williams. Puts it up. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here is your own city crew.
Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Thunder on D. Inside. Here's Henderson. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Portland with a rebound.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Holiday. Still no points. Avdia from outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Grant with a screen on Caruso. Avdia against Caruso, and Williams over to help. Pass to Henderson. 5 to shoot. Williams, a screen on Williams. Henderson for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Now it's a 3-point Thunder lead.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Williams against Henderson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So if he gets confidence in that outside shot, people start pressing up on him. You're going to see that quick first step and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim and becoming more impactful offensively.
No good on the free throw. And Brent, Scoot Henderson spending 2 years with G League Ignite, the 2nd overall pick in 2023.
Yeah, and Scoot not the first Ignite player to go very high up in the NBA draft. You think about Jalen Green with the Rockets, but an extra year in the G League, committed to staying there and developing his game. I think that helped him in terms of his maturity, and still the sky is the limit for this kid.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
Now here's Williams. Can't cash it in from close range.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, Brent, we hear the phrase 3 and D. Jeremy Grant is a perfect example of that, though.
Grant's done a good job of trying to find some more confidence in shooting from the arc. He shot over 40% from 3 in one season. Defensively, he's versatile, he's long. I'd like him to play a little bit more physical, but if that comes along, he's the kind of guy you want to suit up with.
That's good from Henderson.
Well, Scoot's got great upside, but the next step for him, the evident one here, is just shooting higher percentages and scoring with more consistency.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Henderson hits them both. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. That's on Scoot Henderson.
Scoot Henderson.
He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, isn't that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
He got a piece of it.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingen.
Grant. Williams grabs the board.
You have to really like his energy getting to the rim there. Shocked that he blew the dunk, but you know most times he's going to posterize his man.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 1. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mitchell. Williams a screen on Henderson from deep. Mitchell. Portland with a rebound. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. And Klingon pulls it down.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And also a switch here for Portland. Kamara's checked in. 1:27 left to play in the first quarter. Back to Grant. Lillard outside. 5 on the clock. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard with the bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
There is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the 3, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. To the paint. To stop the drought. And the big finish by Holmgren. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Pass to Klingon. Grant against Caruso. Fires the 3. And it's Grant with a 3.
A nice smooth release from Grant that time. Can't let him get that kind of rhythm.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
There's 31 seconds left in the first. Now here's Lillard, coming off a 31-point game against the Celtics in Boston. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
Oh, deflected. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
13 foul. Shooting for Portland, Damian Lillard. Taking 2 shots. Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with a wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We'll be back in a moment. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Aaron Wiggins out there with Mitchell. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Now here's Lillard. Inside, Lillard for 2.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Pass to Holmgren. Caruso outside. Clock at 6. Back to Wiggins. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Caruso misses. Portland trailing here. Now Sharp. He's scoreless. Grant outside. And there's a pick to the middle. Here's Klingon. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And this is where you feed the big man Klingon. He knows how to execute from this close.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Over Lillard. Mitchell misses. And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Here's Lillard. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Damian Lillard.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Dort, he's checked in for Wiggins. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Shot clock at 6. Sharp against Dort. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Connects from downtown. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
And the first one at the line is good. And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense, where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
Banton, he's checked in for Portland. And both free throws good for Lillard.
You love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on him.
Now here's Dort. He had 9 points in his last time out. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
That's good from Dort. And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Around the corner, let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at Oklahoma City, a fantastic season so far for them. First place in the conference. And of course the Trailblazers, quite a bit of space between these two. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. They get the rebound. Here's Banton. Again, the miss by Portland. Oklahoma City leading by 3. The shot by Dort, no good. Here's Graham. In his last outing, 8 points for him. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
And this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Sunday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Monday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Golden State Warriors. And he makes a first. The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Klingon, he's checked in for Kamara. Both free throws good from Mitchell. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Banton. Dort defending. And Grant gets it to go. Grant's got 5 now.
No doubt that Jeremy Grant wants to become a better shooter, showing signs of progress in his catch-and-shoot game.
Pass to Mitchell. To the paint. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Holmgren. Dort's got his second basket of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Grab the screen. Mitchell against Lillard. Outside Sharp. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Avdia comes in for Banton. And the free throw, no good.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Here's Avdia. Some solid defense from Williams. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Blazers trail by 7. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Williams, a screen on Mitchell. For 3, here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
And that's been Lillard's forte ever since breaking into the league.
Pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein with a screen on Grant. And it's Holmgren missing.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Avdia against Williams. Williams, a screen on Williams. Avdia passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, using his power, Williams doesn't give them any room to interfere with that jam.
Lillard against Mitchell. Some room here for Dort. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Dort's got 7 points for the quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. On the 2K leaderboard, a peek at the best shot-blocking team since the All-Star break. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
Grant against Holmgren. Here's Lillard. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren with it. He's got 6 over Sharp, and it's Holmgren missing. Sharp passes to Lillard. Grant outside. Pass to Avdia. Over Williams. No good off the glass.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Holmgren. Ooh, the toughness of Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daigneault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Williams a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Holmgren. Give him 8. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Avdia pulls it in. Blazers trail by 4. Pass to Graham. Holmgren with the block. Dort outside. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren against Grant. Here's Williams. That one doesn't drop. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Sharp against Williams. Lillard outside. Williams a screen on Dort. For 3, here's Lillard. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shai showing no fear inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
And some changes here for Portland. Kamara, he's checked in for Grant. Scoot Henderson comes in for Sharp. And Holiday subbed in for Lillard. Henderson finds Avdia. Pass to Holiday. Here's Kamara. He's covered by Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Blazers trail by 8. Holiday passes to Avdia. Williams a screen on Williams. Back to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Williams. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Portland has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Down low. Here's Williams. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Hartenstein. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Here's Dort. And it's Portland with a rebound. They host the Pistons after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. A minute 20 left in the second quarter. From 15 feet away, and he gets the jumper to drop. Avdia's got 12 points.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to review the game plan. for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Williams.
Substitution for your Thunder, Alex Caruso.
Caruso against Abdia. Caruso pass to Dort. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Dort has that great compact fire hydrant type of build, and he'll take that kind of contact.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. That's good from Dort.
Luguentz Dort continues to find ways to impress you and expand his offensive game, but he knows he's coming to the league as a defender, and he takes a tremendous amount of pride in it.
So he gets them both.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Now here's Abdia. He's coming off a 13-point game against Boston.
And another key for them was his rebounding. Just a great effort.
Henderson against Holmgren. Back to Abdia. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Caruso. Abdia can't get it to go.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Abdia against Caruso. Now here's Abdia. Tightly guarded. Williams a screen on Caruso. Abdia from outside. No luck on that one. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder earning this break in the action. Up 10. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
And that game against the Nuggets, clash of the Titans, going against the best team in the NBA. You have to minimize your turnovers, take good shots, and make big plays and big shots. That's a lot to ask, but that's what it's going to take.
And looking now at that first half, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for the Trailblazers.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're planning a comeback, better rebounding is where they need to start.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Thunder leading by 10. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Robert Williams, Drew Holiday out there with Scoot Henderson. Then there's Abdia, and it's Kamare in at the power forward position. Williams with it. Abdia picks him up from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Abdia. And let's check in on the players lighting it up in the second half of the season. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
You have to appreciate scorers who turn it on down the stretch. He's given them points in crucial games.
And the Thunder in possession here. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
Now here's Holiday. No made baskets yet. Pass to Williams. Here's Kamare. 6 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just pushing through that time. Abdia asserting himself against the contact.
And Brent, what you like about Toumani Camara, he'll get in there and do the dirty work for you.
Well, what a ride for him to get the recognition to become an NBA draft pick. He did all the little things to put himself in a position to succeed, and then all of a sudden can get on the floor and contribute in so many ways. Versatile defender, knocks down some mid-range shots. These are the kind of guys who you love to see build out a career.
Here's Holiday, rejected by Holmgren.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Williams finds Dort. Williams a screen on Henderson. Here's Dort. Count that bucket. So Dort's got 11.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Holiday. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Robert Williams picks up one.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size. He challenged the defense with it that time.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
He hits the second from the line.
And the growth that Shai has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
Back to Henderson. Williams a screen on Dort. Henderson for 3. Knocks down the triple. 9 points in the game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Williams on the wing, defended by Abdia. To the left side wing. Here's Holmgren. Money from the wing. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Holiday. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Pass to Kamari. Henderson with a screen on Williams. And here's Avdia. Holmgren with the block.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
2 points. That one goes. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Avdia against Williams. Avdia outside. Williams, a screen on Williams. 5 to shoot. Shoots from the line. Outside Holiday. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Williams misses the baby hook. Blazers trail by 19. Pass to Henderson. Here's Kamari. Outside, Williams. Holiday from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. Holiday's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Portland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Henderson misses. Thunder leading by 16. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Avdia against Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. He shoots. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist of the night. Now here's Holiday. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Henderson scanning the floor. With the floater. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder leading by 18. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Back to Dort. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Henderson. Over Dort. Henderson misses. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Thunder. The kick out to Williams. From behind the arc. Sinks the tray. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
3-pointer Holiday. Fires in the triple. Holiday's got 6 here in the quarter.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Williams finds Holmgren. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range. and they're happy to take it.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Caruso, he's checked in for Dort. Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Yeah, and many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Sharp against Caruso. Grant in the post. Pass to Williams. Henderson for three. Some solid defense from Williams.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
The teardrop. Here's Lillard. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 tonight. Grant outside. Lillard, a screen on Williams. Here's Grant. Cashes in the 12-footer. Grant's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's a lot of hard work in the offseason for Jeremy Grant to become better at the mid-range, finding some footing there.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team. Yeah, the vertical for Sharp is there. He'll be a challenge to contest in this league for sure.
Outside, Williams. Caruso, a screen on Grant. Williams from long range. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Sharp passes to Williams.
Now, sometimes you want to foul Williams. He's not great at the free throw.
First team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Trailblazers, Robert Williams. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And when he is healthy, Williams is an important piece on this team, mainly due to that defense and rebounding.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell comes in for Williams. And Williams drops them both. Thunder leading by 18. And here's Caruso. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Holmgren, the pass to Mitchell. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Portland has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the 3rd quarter.
2 minutes.
Caruso against Sharp. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:49 left in the 3rd quarter. Back to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Unloads. Mitchell misses. Blazers trail by 18. Here's Lillard. The jump hook. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. They grab their own miss. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. This will be a sports shot at the line here, this one. The Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in. Klingit, he's checked in for Portland. Van comes in for Henderson.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, shooting one.
One shot.
Blazers trail by 21. 50 seconds left in the third. Down low. Here's Klingit, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingit, must be easy to jam it.
Pass to Hartenstein. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for your Oklahoma City's Isaiah Hartenstein, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Count it. Holmgren's got 22 points.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Klingit. Grant outside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
First, Klingit screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Count it.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
What a performance for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. More 2K action in just a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Mitchell. Kenrich Williams is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
And as a rebounder, Klingit is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Williams on the wing, guarded by Sharp. Williams' shot is good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Here's Benton. Pass to Lillard. Over Mitchell. The shot by Lillard. No good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Williams with it. Picked up by Grant. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Trailblazers.
A
Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 9, Alex Caruso.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Lillard. Over Mitchell. And Lillard gets it to go.
Well, forcibly, Lillard is a volume shooter for this team, but he's surprisingly efficient. Decent percentages across the board.
Now here's Hartenstein. Hartenstein a screen to the paint. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Lillard passes to Ben. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. Dort outside. Inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Pass to Klingon. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
That one misses.
Yeah, known for his size and defense, Klingon has the potential to be a very effective two-way player in this league. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Benton, following the bucket by the Thunder. The importance of getting your second NBA contract is something players often cite. Brent, did you feel that way?
No doubt about it, BA. I mean, it's a stamp of approval that you belong at this level. Of course, it gives you a lot of security for what you want to do for your family and for yourself. But, man, that's acknowledgement that all that hard work has paid off.
Grant's shot is off. And it's Dort with the ball for Oklahoma City. Caruso, pass to Mitchell. Now Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein a screen. To the middle. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
Back to Lillard. From downtown. Sends it home from three-point land. Lillard's got 20 points.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first three of this half.
And it's Dort off the drive. Comes up empty down low. Blazers trail by 19. Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Back to Lillard. Pass to Klingon. Over Hartenstein. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 now. The floater. Benton pulls it in. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Here's Grant. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Caruso outside. Williams up top. Caruso, a screen on Lillard. Here's Williams. And he makes it. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Portland, no good that time either.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Grant with a steal. Pass to Lillard. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Good.
You size up the D. Sometimes you take a little bit of an extra count, and Dort did it that time.
Lillard against Mitchell. To the wing on the left. Lillard outside. Lets the three fly. Again, the miss by Lillard. Oklahoma City leading by 23. Williams in the post. He's covered by Grant. Dort outside. Just 5 to shoot. From the arc. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
They get it again. Here's Lillard. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Portland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Grant, the pass to Lillard. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Caruso, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Williams on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. From beyond the arc and then some. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points. Pass to Kamari. Some young players coming into the league may lack experience in truly big games. Brent, you think that's a disadvantage?
Well, it could be a disadvantage, BA, but how do you get to replicate that competitive environment unless you get there? And so with every experience, young guys typically who want to achieve greatness embrace some of those biggest moments watch and learn, and that's where you grow the most.
Drains the triple.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
To the paint. Here's Dort. It's hauled in by Henderson. Blazers trail by 21. Here's Avdia. Outside for Henderson. Back to Avdia. Here's Kamare. Williams defending. Takes the three. Kamare, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drains the quick shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind. Close this game out.
It's Avdia on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Dort outside. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Portland with a rebound. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, BA. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Now here's Holiday. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Williams on the wing, defended by Avdia. Pass to Dort. Puts up a deep three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Avdia against Williams. Henderson right side. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
Thunder leading by 18. Outside, Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 now on the night. Henderson, the pass to Holiday. Off the mark there with a 3. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Holmgren. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Caruso comes in for Williams. And it's Wiggins in for Dort.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, BA, through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Assisted by...
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Thunder.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, BA, it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this result tonight, it gets them to 44 wins on the year.
And it's clear who the better team is. They sweep the 4-game season series, just dominating them.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Mitchell's checked in for Wiggins. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Williams is checked in for Murray. Avdia comes in for Walker. Henderson, he's checked in for Banton. And Holiday subbed in for Damian Lillard. That one falls for Grant.
You talk to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 45 points.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take. And he comes up with a bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 47 points.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Baring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, let's meet the visiting from a whopping 1,243 feet above sea level, Phoenix Suns. At forward, Bull. At forward, Dylan Brooks. At center, Mark Williams. At guard, Jalen Green. At guard, Devin Booker. Head coach of the visiting team is Mike Budenholzer. It's time to introduce the starting five for your Denver Nuggets. The small forward position, 6 feet 7 inches. Number 8, at guard, 6'6", number 0, Christian. The other forward, 6'8", number 32. At guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 27. Jamal Murray. At center, number 15. He's got jumps. Nikola Jokic.
NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. And checking out some numbers for Devin Booker.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Cole is out there with Williams. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Brooks. And it's Green in at the shooting guard position. And for the Nuggets, the 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. Well, Richard, we've had the Big Three era, then the Super Team era. But what era do you think we're in right now?
Well, you still need at least one superstar to win it all. The teams are focusing more on surrounding their stars with high-quality role players instead of going all in on super teams.
It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker. What a tremendous game he played against the Clippers. Clock at 6. 20 feet out, and he drops that one in.
Just what he does. Booker getting buckets.
The Nuggets now in offense. Pass to Watson. Back to Murray. Jokic with the screen on Booker. Baseline try, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And let's be honest, Murray has never seen a shot he didn't like, especially these mid-range jumpers.
Now here's Green. Pass to Bull. A 3-ball. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Brown. Back to Murray. Booker pulls it in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Caught up with Coach Michael Malone. Now I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. Now he laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. They mentioned how with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
Shooting 2.
Throw good, Murray. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
And so Murray nails both of them. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Now here's Booker. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. Gordon with it. Now Bull defending. Pass to Murray. Here's Brown. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Jokic draws the double. There's Gordon with the 3. Nice D from Brooks.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's Bull. And the Suns miss again. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up to the Nuggets. Pass to Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Back to Gordon. The fadeaway. The Nuggets with another miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And Brooks gets it to go.
And the quickness of Brooks' drive can be overwhelming. Burst inside before the D can react.
Gordon, the pass to Brown. And here's Watson. Jokic a screen. Williams with the block. Booker in the corner. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Green kicks to Booker. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Booker's got his second bucket of the game to go. The Nuggets trail by 3. And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
It's that time of the game, Nuggets fans. Here comes your Nuggets dance team.
Chance here to look at the numbers for Watson. He's getting around 8 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
On the wing, Gordon. Pass to Watson. Here's Brown. Guarded by Green. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brown. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Suns leading by 3. Now here's Booker. Outside, Green. Pass to Bull. Now Brooks. To the middle. Here's Booker. Jokic grabs the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Watson has it in the corner. From past the arc. Good on the three-point shot. It's a tie ball game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And here are the Nuggets now after Jalen Green's three-pointer that didn't go. Inside. Outside for Murray. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Green dishes to Brooks. Pass to Booker. Jokic against Brooks. Williams sets a screen for Green. His three-pointer's off the mark. For Denver, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Gordon finds Murray. Now, here's Watson. A 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Watson's got 6 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving in.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now, here's Bull. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game, and he comes up with the deuce.
The nice handle move there by Green.
The Nuggets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Outside Gordon. Watson the screen. Gordon the pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Here's Brown. And again, Denver with the triple.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammate.
Pass to Bull. Booker against Murray. Williams a screen on Murray. Booker in the post. He's covered by Murray. Booker no good.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Lob pass to Gordon. Stolen by Brooks. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And he lays it up and in.
And this is Brooks at his best. Attacking, getting physical with the defense, and finishing on the drive.
Booker against Murray. Six to shoot. Pass to Gordon. Over Green. And Gordon gets it to go in on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now Bull. Williams with the ball. Outside Green. From deep. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
He can get it done off the dribble or off the catch. Green is just a flat-out shooter.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say is the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Hey, Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, there's something else. Hey, thank you.
What the teacher?
For the Nuggets, Johnson, he's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Hardaway is subbed in for Christian Brown. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Williams. O'Neal comes in for Bol Bol. Martin's checked in for Brooks. And Allen subbed in for Devin Booker. Johnson finds Watson. Back to Johnson. On the wing, Hardaway. Defended by Allen. Hardaway, no good. Phoenix has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And with this score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
And it's Jokic missing. And so Allen will bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
And they have to clean that up. Play smart and value the ball.
Denver's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Well, Phoenix shooting to start this game off about 41% from the floor. O'Neal passes to Allen. O'Neal against Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. And here's Green outside. Green missing again.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up the three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Now here's Murray. In the game against Sacramento, very impressive.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Murray against Green. 1:49 left in the first quarter. O'Neal a screen on Murray. Green inside the three-point line. Green missing again. The Nuggets leading by 3. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Jokic. Kicks it out to Johnson. Off target with his 3.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now, here's Green. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Clippers. Richards passes to Allen. Over Hardaway. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Pass to Hardaway. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-pointer.
Oh, yes! That is a dunk contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Nuggets trail. Murray with it. He's got 6. Hardaway sets a screen for Johnson. To the inside. Jokic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Probably as great a feel for the game as anyone. Jokic knows how to get the upper hand against the defender.
For Denver, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. He's perfect from the line this time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Takes it from 10, and the Suns tack on 2 more. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Suns ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
And it's the Suns with the ball. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. So with Williams on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Nick Richards. Allen is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Martin in at the 3. Johnson right side. Screen by Valanciunas. Shot clock at 5. Hardaway for 3. The rebound by Richards. Phoenix leading by 4. O'Neal kicks to Booker. Pass to Martin. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Free throw good, Booker. On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
They get passes to Hardaway. From the arc. His 4th shot, his 4th miss. Still looking for his touch tonight. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play.
That's his first.
It's going to be on Aaron Gordon. And from undrafted to journeyman to starter, Richard, you got to admire stories like Royce O'Neal's.
It's motivational, Kevin. Just because you don't get drafted doesn't mean you can't make it to the NBA, which is exactly what O'Neal has done.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And that one misses. The Nuggets trail by 8. Gordon kicks to Hardaway. Back to Gordon. Johnson, the pass to Hardaway. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Gordon. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to O'Neal. For 3, Booker. Oh, Booker from way outside.
Man, they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Denver, the Nuggets breaker.
Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Jonas Valanciunas.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
And here is Hardaway. Still yet to score. And there it is for him.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Phoenix.
Pass to Allen. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Nuggets trail by 9. Here's Brown. He has 5. That's tipped. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Gordon. Last game, 26 points. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor. Martin, the pass to O'Neal. Booker against Hardaway. Now here's Booker, guarded closely. O'Neal, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Hardaway finds Valanciunas. Hardaway against Booker. Pass to Gordon. Shot from the wing. The Nuggets with another miss.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Johnson against Martin. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And with the free throw percentage hovering around 70, he knows he has to bring that up.
Free throw good, Martin.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Murray's checked in for Hardaway. Williams, he's checked in for the Suns. Dylan Brooks comes in for Royce O'Neal. And so Martin nails both of them. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Now here's Gordon. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. Gordon's got his second bucket of the night.
An underrated part, really, of being a sick athlete like Gordon, body control. Used it there to keep the form on his shot.
On the wing, Brooks, defended by Gordon. To the inside, Martin, and finished off by Martin.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Back to Booker. From the baseline. And Valanciunas pulls it down. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 11-point game. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger. And we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And they backed it up with their play. Got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient. Let it build the right way, bring in the right kind of people, and you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you've just triggered a lot of thoughts here. But doing it that way, to me, feels the right way. And a lot of fun to watch their success. And we thank you for the report. Jokic has checked in for Denver. And then for Phoenix, Bol comes in for Martin. And it's Green in for Allen. Inside, here's Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists tonight.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Booker dishes the Bol. Back to Booker. Strong finish inside from Booker.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Gordon against Bol. Gordon kicks to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Johnson from outside drills the three-pointer. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Beautiful stroke from Johnson, even on the quick shot.
Murray against Booker. For Murray. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Murray against Booker. To the middle. Shoots from the block. Rebound by Williams. Suns leading by 8. And Booker kicks to Williams. Kicks it out to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Brooks misses. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. And talk about reputations, RJ. You have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their head. You want guys like that on your side.
Here's Booker. After the Nuggets pick up 2. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Jokic a screen. Down low. No good that time. Excellent D there from Williams. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Johnson kicks to Murray. Pass to Gordon. And Bol pulls it down.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Here's Williams. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic just got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Booker against Murray. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 8 points.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the Bucks.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for the dance cam. So get up and get down. If you see someone on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those moves. No thanks. We have a dancer.
checked in for Denver. Jason Allen's checked in for the Suns.
Substitution on the court.
And let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. Number 5, the Nuggets.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Brooks with it. Watson's there. Brooks finds Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points. Yeah, easy call.
Williams. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
The line for your Nuggets, Aaron Gordon. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Phoenix with the ball. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
Now, here's Bull. And it's Green. Missing.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Watson, the pass to Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the first round.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Mark Williams.
That's his second personal foul.
And like to see Murray getting inside and getting physical. He needs that hard-charging attitude.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And what I like about Murray is how he just goes at you. He doesn't hold back on either end and uses his motor to wear you down.
And so Murray nails both of them. There's 1:59 left here in the second. Pass to Bull. Here's Brooks. He's covered by Watson. And that one's good. Brooks.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
The Nuggets trail by 11. Now Murray. He's got 10. 1:25 left in the first half. Watson, the pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Downright lethal in the pick and roll. Gordon's size and quickness, along with the decision-making, it's a tough combination.
Now, here's Green. He has 7. In the corner, Bull with it. Allen kicks to Brooks. Allen with the screen for Brooks. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Brown. Great tee that time from Green. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. With a 9-point lead. Basket good.
There's a nice pace to Green's game, so the pull-up, it could be a weapon for him.
Pass to Brown. Murray against Green. And stolen by Bull. Now here's Brooks. 10 points for him. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Six to shoot. Shoots from the high post. Not enough on that one as it misses. Watson for three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to the center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drumline. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Welcome, everybody. The story thus far being written by Devin Booker. He has been everywhere.
What isn't Booker doing out there? Playing with a lot of intensity, working hard to impact this game.
Yeah, big night for Book so far. Tough to imagine that changing. All right, guys, here's a look at how the power rankings look at this late point of the season.
You know, for the Suns, down the final stretch, this is where you want to turn up. They're doing the opposite.
Shaq pulling no punches. They might be folding up their tents and looking to next year. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Phoenix leading by 11. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Here's Booker, following the score by Jamal Murray. Ball finds Brooks. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And one of these modern leagues who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
The Suns shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Brooks.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
That one misses. The Nuggets trail by 10. Here's Brown. And the layup's good off the glass. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Booker dishes to Williams. Murray against Booker. for that defense. Booker.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Outside Gordon. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Murray. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession.
Nuggets ball.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Here's Murray. He's got 12. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Denver needs to get off his shot, and stolen by Booker. Clock at 6. Booker gets through the contact and puts it in.
Woo, Booker showing some power.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. Down by 12. To the inside. Watson's shot is good. Watson's got his third basket of the night.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Here's Green. And it's Denver with the rebound. Murray's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Watson kicks to Murray. Pass to Jokic. A floater. Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
And the teardrop coming from a 7-footer. No one is stopping the Joker there.
Green deciding where to go with it. Booker no good. The Nuggets trail by 8. Watson with it. He's got 8. Here's Jokic. Jokic hatches his way to finish inside.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Booker against Murray. And the Suns miss again.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now here's Gordon. He's got 11. Jokic a screen. Here's Watson. Dives to the hoop. Williams with the block. Booker outside. Back to Brooks. Booker outside. Shoots from 12. Booker going to work inside.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Now here's Watson. Brooks covering. Jokic inside. Working on Williams. Murray for 3. Traps in the tray. Murray's got 15.
And this is who Murray is, a natural scorer who looks for ways to get himself going.
Booker the pass to Bull. Pass to Williams. Here's Booker. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Devin Booker at the line for 1.
One shot.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Murray the pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. Denver passing it around. Williams with the block, and he gets it back. Stolen by Brooks. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Suns.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Yep, that one goes.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Let's go ahead and say, your Nuggets dance team.
The Suns making a switch here. Allen's checked in. This is a look at the NBA's assist leaders over the last 10 games. Man, can these guys pass the ball? 4th, Jamal Murray.
And those games have seen him dropping more dimes than you might have thought possible.
The Nuggets trail by 12. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Here's Brown. Guarded by Green to stop the run. Brown's shot is off.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Williams has a screen for Allen. No good from outside.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Watson. Inside. And it's Gordon missing. Phoenix leading by 12. Booker outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And here's Watson. He's got 8. On the wing, Murray. He's guarded by Williams. Shoots inside. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Shots good by Green.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Jokic. No good. Williams with the defensive effort.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Brooks kicks to Booker. Over Murray. No good from Booker. And it's Watson with the ball for the Nuggets. A 12-point game. Murray outside. Jokic with a screen on Booker. Murray, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Booker, no good. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Murray down low. He's guarded by Williams. Williams with the defensive effort. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. As we approach the playoffs, let's now take a look at what is shaping up in the West. You look at Denver. Right now, they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the Suns. Right now, quite a ways down below.
And right now for Phoenix, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
Man, we keep waiting for them to turn it around. And waiting, and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Christian Brown. Gordon, the pass to Watson. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. Allen surveying the D. And the Suns miss again. The Nuggets trail by 12. Watson kicks to Murray. Pass to Hardaway. It's stolen by Allen. Outside, Green. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
In the corner, Murray with it. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Phoenix leading by 12. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 6. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Oh, the balance Brooks has is impressive. Able to work through the defense and still capitalize.
Watson finds Murray. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
At the line for 2, Jamal Murray.
That free throw, no good. The Nuggets making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And for the Suns, Nick Richards comes in for Williams. And Martin subbed in for Brooks. And the second free throw, good. Here's Martin. He has 6.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Green.
2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. Murray's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Oh, excellent preparation for Hardaway Jr. Primed to attack.
Allen passes to O'Neal. There's Green with the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. Green's got 16.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Hardaway passes to Murray. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Murray against Green. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Here's Murray. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Murray's got 22.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Allen against Hardaway. Now, here's Green. T right on him. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Martin.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage, though.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hardaway dishes to Murray. Over Green. Again, the miss by Murray. Over in the corner, Allen. That one doesn't go. And so it's Phoenix. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Williams on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Cody Martin. O'Neal is out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Allen in at the 2-guard spot. Murray outside. Good on the 13-footer. Murray's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Nuggets.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's Allen. No good there.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
That one goes. Count it.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Allen outside. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. A three-pointer is right on target.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, that's blocked. O'Neal with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Martin against Hardaway. Suns moving the ball around. Nails the baby hook. And now a 12-point Suns lead.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Murray against Booker. There's a good screen. Murray, good. Murray's got 16 points here in the second half.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Allen finds Richards. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Denver grabs the miss. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket for Murray. Hardaway against Martin. Pass to Booker. And stolen by Murray. And he drives in, and it's Murray with the jam.
And on the drive, Murray can seem unstoppable. His agility cuts the defense apart there.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Give a warm and welcome to the Nuggets Fight Squad. Get out there on the court is your Fight Squad. What time is it? It's T-shirt time.
Brooks checked in for Mark. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Now, he wants this team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Richards passes to Brooks. Booker with it. Over Murray. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Booker's got 31.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Murray against Booker. Murray, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They've led by as many as 14 points. And that one, good. And now it's a 10-point Phoenix lead.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
And Johnson now top of the key. To Hardaway. And stolen by Booker. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. And finished off by O'Neal.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Murray. The Nuggets with another miss.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
So it's Denver now, after the Suns pick up 2.
And they can't be happy they fouled Murray there in the ag. Jamal is lights out at the line.
At the line for your Nuggets, Jamal Murray, taking 2 shots.
Throw good, Murray. And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic has checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Gordon comes in for Johnson. And it's Peyton Watson in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Both shots good from the stripe. Suns leading by 12. Allen outside. Outside, O'Neal. Good ball movement here by the Suns. 6 on the shot clock. And Booker kicks to O'Neal. Over Gordon. O'Neal, no good.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Watson's shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Outside, O'Neal. And here's Booker from the arc. And Brown pulls it down.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half. He's capable of draining even more here in the second.
And that one is good. Murray's got 12 now in this quarter.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Booker against Murray. Booker the pass to Richards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jokic.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Nick Richards. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And Richards drops them both. The Nuggets trail by 12. Here's Pickett. Outside Gordon. Back to Watson. Gordon with a screen on Brooks. Watson for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Jamal Murray, who's checked in for the Nuggets. The Suns making a change here as well. Bulls checked in. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. Down by 12. To the paint. Watson the screen. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Denver's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Murray, he drains the quick shot. That's 36 points for Jamal Murray.
And there's the smooth jumper for Murray. That is always a weapon.
And there's the foul. It's on Cameron Johnson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Christian Brown's checked in for Cameron Johnson. Over in the corner, Green. Williams sets a screen for Green. To the middle. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jokic.
Ball stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
Williams. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Williams. And Williams drops them both. The Nuggets trail by 12. Pass to Brown. In the corner, it's Gordon. And stolen by Bull. Here's Green. And he hammers that one down right on the face of Jamal Murray.
The blinding speed of Green really turns on the Jets in transition. It's impressive to watch.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Nuggets have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. And here's Jokic. He's guarded by Williams. Jokic kicks to Watson. Pass to Gordon. A 3-ball. Just 5 to shoot. And now the Suns a fast break. Booker finds Ball. And the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Here's Brown. Guarded by Green. Back to Murray. Down low. And it's Jokic missing. Suns leading by 16. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Williams sends a screen for Brooks. Knocked loose. Williams dishes to Green. And here's Brooks from outside. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 4 assists now tonight.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. Gordon kicks to Watson. Jokic with this screen on Brooks. They need this, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
For Denver, Nikola Jokic. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Jokic drops them both. Phoenix leading by 17. Outside, Green. Back to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Denver's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Okay, fans, it's time to get loud and proud for your Nuggets High Squad.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Back to Murray. From past the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game. Murray against Booker. Brooks outside. 6 to shoot. Lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Pass to Jokic. Williams with the block. And they get it back. And so Brooks will bring it up for Phoenix. An lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
Shooting for Phoenix, Dylan Brooks at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Brooks. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Greg, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Nuggets trail by 21. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Gordon. It's stolen by Green. Booker against Murray. Booker the pass to Bull. Brooks outside. Connects from three-point range. Brooks has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Suns.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Phoenix.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year.
And really an important win from a pride standpoint. Nobody likes getting swept, so they're able to salvage a win in this 4-game season series.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
And here is Green after Jamal Murray was able to get that triple. Pass to Williams. And here is Green. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Brown. Here's Murray up on top. Jokic with his screen on Booker. Murray the pass to Brown. This one for 3. No good. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't feel home like you feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Devin Booker.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions and getting into the zone. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Moments away, it'll be the Sacramento Kings going up against the San Antonio Spurs. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Victor Wembanyama.
And over the last 10 games, he's been hitting the boards hard. He's been a different guy when it comes to rebounding. Out there battling and fighting. It's great to see that kind of hustle.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. And for Sacramento, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Malik Monk is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. And with the playoffs on the horizon, Stan, how do you keep your players focused on the now?
Well, Brian, if you have an answer for that, I'd love to know, because I think all of us as coaches or as leaders of any kind, you're just trying to keep people in the moment the best you can, and it's not easy.
And here are the Kings now. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they faced the Spurs.
And they want to avoid getting in foul trouble again. That's what really hurt them against this team last time.
Yeah, look, those careless fouls would drive a coach nuts. You've got to be disciplined and tied together to have success.
And so it's San Antonio with it. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Good work there as it goes.
Going old school with the mid-range. Johnson.
And it's Sacramento's ball. Outside Murray. Johnson against DeRozan. Sabonis with a screen on Johnson. Down low. Outside Monk. Clock at 4. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Fox. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Now here's Murray. He's closely guarded. Monk against Johnson. DeRozan down low. Murray for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with the head coach of the Kings for a minute, and they have to deal with one of the quickest guys in the league in De'Aaron Fox. Coach told me it's almost impossible to stay in front of De'Aaron, so we'll try to give whoever is guarding him help, especially if Fox gets rolling. We'll see how that plan works.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Now here's Sohan. 8 points in his last time out. Fox against Monk. Outside Wembanyama. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. It's a tie ball game.
You know, when Wembanyama gets to an offensive rebound, he's going straight back to the rim with it. You can count on that.
Here's the pick. Murray finds Sabonis. Back to Murray. Pass to DeRozan. Shoots over Johnson. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 7 points.
They're so clever at finding space to shoot inside. Johnson's creativity and ability to capitalize is impressive.
Now here's LaVine. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver. And another miss by Sacramento. The Spurs have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Inside, here's Wembanyama. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Fox. DeRozan, left side. Stolen by Wembanyama. Back come the Spurs in transition. That one's good for 2.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sohan showing some poise right there.
Timeout call. Sacramento. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
Your 916 crew report.
Last 10 games, here's a look at the teams that have been putting up the most points. Second, the Spurs.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Outside Levine. To the inside, Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wembanyama's got his second bucket of the night.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Johnson against DeRozan. Back to Levine. Six on the shot clock. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Fox the pass to Johnson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history, the San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too.
Good-looking guy. Well, he might be a bit wiry, but Levine has the strength to take a bump and finish at the rim.
Pass to Castle. Now here's Sohan. Right side, Wembanyama. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 6. Sabonis with a screen on Fox. Here's Westbrook. so it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, the intensity Russ plays with is exceptional. When he goes hard inside, it forces the D to act.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And that one falls for Westbrook.
When I think of Westbrook, I think of one of the most intense players ever to play the game. A true competitor doing whatever it takes to will his team to a win.
Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. And so Westbrook nails both of them. And it's San Antonio's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Now here's Fox. No points so far. Wembanyama screen. No good on the 3. Kings trail by 4. Here's Murray into the lane. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
They're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Vassell outside. Picked up by Sohan. Pulls it from the top of the key. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Westbrook with the miss. San Antonio leading by 4. Vassell right side. Pass to Sohan. Back to Vassell. Here's Castle. He's covered by Levine. His first shot coming late. Rebound by Sacramento. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Levine's got his second basket of the night.
Well, Levine may have cut down on his mid-range attempts, but he's still more than capable for that.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself up on that big screen, then you know what to do. Show us those dance moves. Come on. Let's see it. Two left feet there.
Chua's checked in for Sabonis. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio.
Substituting on the court.
San Antonio leading. Vassell outside. Here's Sohan. San Antonio again can't hit. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Murray finds Westbrook. Here's Levine. He's guarded by Vassell. shot from the mid-range. Shot is good by Levine. Levine's got 6 points.
Well, it sure didn't take him much time to heat up. Aggressive start.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Now here's DeRozan. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
Look, he kept finding ways to get to the free throw line. He knew the other team couldn't stop him, so he just continued to punish them at the line.
Wembanyama against Achua. Pass to Sohan. Launches it. Offensive board. Here's Wembanyama. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Coach, when you watch Wemby, it's not the height that jumps out. It's the way he moves with that height.
Brian, I've been around the NBA a long time, and you think you've seen it all. But when you see someone with Wembanyama's size and the things he can do, his ball handling, his shooting range, the way he moves, blocking shots, this guy is one of a kind.
Feels like he's emerging as the face of the NBA soon.
I think that's what we all expect.
Now here's DeRozan. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. 7-point differential. DeRozan with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Westbrook with the miss.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Box the pass to Wembanyama. Over Murray. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Westbrook against Wembanyama. The drive by Westbrook. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Oh, unlimited energy. That's what Westbrook brings. No problems bouncing off contact.
Levine against Vassell. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's Westbrook. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. And Sohan gets it to go.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Barnes against DeRozan. Westbrook outside. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists tonight. And so it's Victor Wembanyama. Things happen for the Spurs. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Kings trail by 6. They've got DeAndre Hunter. Precious Achua is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Fournier in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Westbrook connects on the open jumper. Westbrook's got 9.
In the paint, Westbrook's agility makes him a tough cover. He just slips past the D and gets his shot.
Here's Castle, pounded by Westbrook. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
San Antonio shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. So the Kings making a change here. Craig's checked in.
Castle, 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Stan, you were a longtime coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jacket.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, coach. Here's Champagny. Pass to Vassell. Here's Castle. 5 on the clock. Here's Cornette. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
Kings trail by 9. Westbrook with it. 9 points in the game. Going inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 11 points in the game.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Cornette sets a screen. Here's Castle. Pass to Champagny. Puts up a 3. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Craig passes to Hunter. Clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Malik Monk's checked in for Sacramento. And San Antonio also making a switch. Johnson's checked in. Here's Sabonis. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
San Antonio leading by 7. Inside. Vassell can't get it to go. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Westbrook. It's Monk on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. Here's Westbrook. And the layup is good. Westbrook's got 13.
And once Westbrook finds his rhythm, good luck trying to stop him. So dominant at times.
Outside Johnson. Good on the shot.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Westbrook outside. He takes it in. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Look, if I'm one of his teammates, I just keep getting him the ball. He has been lights out.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. Levine, he's checked in for the Kings. And San Antonio also making a switch. Fox is checked in for Barnes. And that one falls for Westbrook. San Antonio leading by 4. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's give a warm welcome to your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
for Achua. All right, let's put defense in the spotlight with a glance at the steals leader since the All-Star break. Stephon Castle is second, the fourth spot held by De'Aaron Fox.
Since the All-Star break, these two have been very stout defensively.
Here's Vassell. No points yet. Fox outside. Johnson on the wing. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Now here's Johnson. 11 points for him last game against Brooklyn. To the middle. Here's Fox. Yes, sir! Fox finishing.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Kings trail by 6. Here's Westbrook. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver. Sabonis with a screen on Vassell. And here's Hunter from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Hunter's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And Hunter can really do damage from deep. The defense has to get out on him.
Fox against Monk. Cornette sets a screen to the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there. Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Here's Johnson. Drives to the hoop. Can't hit from in close. The Kings trailing. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Westbrook. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Fox outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Free throw's good for Fox. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly, Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Timeout call, Sacramento.
Everyone, now coming onto the hardwood is your Sacramento Kings Street Team. Let's get it. The offense on the court is your high squad. Who wants a teacher? for your Sacramento Kings Street Team.
DeRozan against Vassell. DeRozan passes to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Misses the jumper.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Wembanyama down low. He's covered by Levine. That one drops for him.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Westbrook outside. Pass to Levine. Picked by Sabonis. Levine surveys the D. From deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Now DeRozan. Sabonis, he's open. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Sabonis has got his second bucket on the night.
Knowing Sabonis has three-point range, you have to honor his mid-range shot. Very dependable from there, too.
Fox against Monk. Wembanyama, high post. Shoots over Sabonis. Wow! Victor takes it to him inside.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Here's the teardrop and the basket by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 20 points.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
And it's Fox missing.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Westbrook. Give him 20. Back to Levine. Over Fox. Levine can't hit. San Antonio leading by 5. Castle for 3. Pure from three-point range. Castle's got 6.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Timeout called, Sacramento. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Sacramento. Achua comes in for Sabonis, and it's DeAndre Hunter in for Russell Westbrook. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Here's Levine. He has 6. DeRozan outside. Levine against Vassell. 5 on the clock. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Hunter. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Shoots over Johnson.
It really gets left behind on D. Johnson's so quick to match up.
Monk with a steal. Now the Kings in transition. DeRozan passes to Hunter. Outside Levine. DeRozan outside. The 3. San Antonio with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
DeRozan outside. Outside Hunter. The 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight. Outside Barnes. Wembanyama against Achua. Oh, come on! Victor Wembanyama!
Whoa! What a dunk by Wembanyama!
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Kings trail by 9. Outside Levine. Back to Monk. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Pass to Fox. Back to Wembanyama. Over Monk. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist from Fox.
And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays, but that's been their preferred way of finding points.
Back to Monk. Now here's Hunter. Monk, a screen on Fox. Down low. It's stolen by Johnson. He's got a clear path. And it's Fox missing.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
DeRozan outside. Achua with a screen on Johnson. Achua with the dunk.
An underrated playmaker. I like seeing DeRozan share the ball like this.
Levine against Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Levine. Vassell outside. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Wembanyama. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Achua with the dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Fox. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though.
A 6'3" point guard, Fox has solid size at the 1, and it really helps him out inside.
Here's Levine. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And San Antonio making a change here.
Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Zach Levine. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Levine. 5 ticks left to play in the second quarter. From deep three-point land. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's San Antonio leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich. And, Coach, you look at the offensive execution for this team. What are you seeing?
I think they've done a pretty good job in moving the basketball, keeping up the pace, because we've been playing in mud a little bit lately, but the pace has been pretty good.
Hopefully that pace continues in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum line. They're measuring out the shot. Nice try. It's all good. Let's hear it for the participants.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
When I look at San Antonio, they haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Sacramento Kings.
You've talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation. That allows them to play matchups.
So why aren't they ahead in this game? And I'll tell you why. The starters have to do more.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. On the court for San Antonio, Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Castle, and it's Johnson in at the 3. Monk passes to DeRozan. Off target from three-point range.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, screen on DeRozan from outside the arc. And Johnson is good for 3. Johnson's got 14.
Yeah, that's a good shot by Johnson. He's always a threat from out there.
Now Sabonis, covered by Wembanyama. Sabonis in the post. Wembanyama on it, and the shot goes.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
San Antonio leading by 7. Fox deciding where to go with it. Johnson against DeRozan. Wembanyama, screen on DeRozan. Pass to Castle. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Give him 8 points now.
And Castle with an amazing sense of the flow of the game in year 1.
Monk passes to Sabonis. And here's Levine. DeRozan, left side. Back to Levine. Over Castle. Shot by Levine, no good.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Fox against Monk. Sacramento grabs the miss. Now DeRozan. Pass to Levine. Back to DeRozan. Outside Monk. Fires from deep. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, and for a solid decision maker like DeRozan, that's an easy pass.
Now here's Johnson. 14 points for him. Wembanyama. Pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. DeRozan outside. Outside Murray. Pass to Sabonis. On the wing, DeRozan. Picked by Sabonis. From 11 feet away. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Fox with the ball. Oh, Fox pushing through the defense.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside Murray. DeRozan outside. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Here's Sohan. The layup off target. Kings trail by 10. Outside Monk. DeRozan outside. Sabonis with a screen on Johnson. To the middle. Rebound by San Antonio. To the left wing. Here's Fox. Drops one in from the wing. And now a 12-point San Antonio lead.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Murray finds Levine. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. Spurs lead by 12. Here's Castle. Give him 8. Sohan, the pass to Fox. Oh, Wembanyama on the receiving end.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Stan, when you talk to others about Keldon Johnson, one of the things you hear is that he's a natural leader.
Yeah, Brian, look. The intangibles with him are off the charts. This is a guy that got on the United States national team because of the kind of person and player he is. He leads by example every day.
Look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Malik Monk.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
Murray, shot to stop the run. Rebound by San Antonio.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Sohan. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
And so he hits both. And here's Monk. He has 7. Sabonis outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
It's hard not to be excited about Sabonis, a multifaceted big man who does a little bit of everything.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Now here's Fox. 10 points for him. Pass to Johnson. Here's Castle. He's covered by Levine. Back to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 13-footer. DeRozan with the rebound. Kings trail by 15. Monk with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
And the long reach of Wembanyama. Certainly one of the more feared shot blockers in the league.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Cuts off the pass. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The NBA ranks are becoming more and more global. Spurs coach Greg Popovich was ahead of the curve. He said, it's been a long process, but it's only going to grow. In the 1980s, when I went abroad, I was like a kid in a candy store. There were so many great players and people here in America just didn't realize it or respect it, or both. Guys?
That's a Hall of Fame coach who has seen and done a lot in this game, Allie. That one no good. Wembanyama with some nice D. And here are the Spurs now. They're on a 17-6 run. Wembanyama screen from downtown. The rebound by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 17. Here's Monk. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Monk's got 9.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Wembanyama. Uses the glass on the layup. Wembanyama's gotten 4 this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Levine. Fox against Monk. The fadeaway. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Yeah, he's a mid-range guru. DeRozan might be one of the best we've ever seen from that in-between era.
Back to Fox. Great D that time from Monk.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Outside Levine. Back to Monk. Just 5 to shoot. Sabonis with a screen on Fox. Monk for 3. Rebounded by Castle. Spurs lead by 15. Inside. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And it's clear the defense has no answer for Wembanyama. And until they do, keep getting him the ball.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Levine. Picked by Sabonis. Tries to break his ice. Oh, Levine fighting through contact.
Well, that's exactly why it's nice to have Levine. He can do so many things within the offense.
Here's Castle. He's covered by Levine. Sohan outside. Here's Wembanyama. Back to Sohan from the arc. It's rebounded by Levine. Levine's got 4 rebounds now to the paint. Now here's Murray. Sohan covering. Sabonis with a screen on Johnson. Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by Fox. Fox has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Sohan. From deep, Wembanyama. And the three-pointer goes. Wembanyama's got 9 points now in the second half.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Murray for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Castle. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Wembanyama. Johnson with it. Wembanyama, screen on DeRozan. Spurs need to get one up here. Launches a 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Levine's got his 5th rebound in this one. Monk against Fox. Monk passes to Murray. Now Levine. Picked by Sabonis. Beyond the arc. Oh, Levine, an aerial assault.
Well, every coach loves those corner threes, especially for a Zach Levine.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, fans, it is dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Bring those moves. Let's go. Oh, no. Sit down. Come on, keep on dancing, keep going.
Will go for a different look here. Achua's checked in for Murray. Craig comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Hunter's checked in for Levine. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Monk. Pass to Cornette. Now here's Wembanyama. Back to Cornette. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What instincts there from Wembanyama to keep the ball moving and set up a teammate.
52 seconds left in the third quarter. Westbrook with it. Give him 20. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Castle. San Antonio leading by 17. To the inside, Cornette. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
You can tell Castle values the chance to set another guy up. He's not trying to do it all by himself out there.
Westbrook, the pass to Craig. Westbrook outside. Rebounded by Castle. Wembanyama, high post. San Antonio shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for San Antonio, Wembanyama, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. With 1 on the clock. That one is off. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Monk in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's Fox. 6 to shoot. Shoots from 14. It's good.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Here's Westbrook. Stan, as a coach and now a broadcaster, you've gotten to visit all the great cities the NBA has to offer. Can you give us a favorite?
So, Brian, you're going to try to get me in trouble here. I'm going to give you one city and offend 29 other fan bases. Not a chance. I love all the NBA cities.
Not like you, not to take a stance. Now here's Vassell. Here's Cornette. Fox, the pass to Cornette. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
Here's LaVine. Tipped. And they're able to recover. Hunter, the screen. And it's Westbrook off the drive. Clock at 6. Here's LaVine. The kick to Hunter. Let's go with a 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine.
A dead-eye catch-and-shoot guy. Hunter is someone you have to run off his shot.
To the middle. Here's Barnes. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Monk. Inside. It's stolen. Fox outside. Takes it inside. Basket's good.
Such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry.
Barnes against Westbrook. Floats one. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Pass to Fox. To the paint. Barnes in the post. Pounded by Westbrook. Can't connect from short range. And he lobs it up to the rim. Achua with the dunk.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Vassell with it. He's picked up by Levine. The three is up. Fires in the triple. Vassell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the defense has to do a better job at pushing Vassell off that spot outside.
Westbrook against Barnes. From 11 feet away. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Westbrook's got 22.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Now here's Vassell, using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Well, you gotta love the way Vassell went right at the defense and finished through contact.
Barnes against Westbrook. 14 feet away. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
Spurs lead by 22. Barnes passes to Vassell. Banked it in off the glass. Vassell's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, strong play by Vassell inside. Getting him a look this close is almost a sure bucket.
Pass to Westbrook. The bank shot, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Here's Cornette. Box the pass to Cornette. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Outside Levine. Here's the 3. And it's Cornette with a rebound. San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Barnes finds Johnson. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A., and the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And we haven't seen a new franchise join the NBA stand since the Charlotte Bobcats in 2003. 20 years later, though, things seem to be percolating a bit.
Well, you've seen it, Brian. There's some deep pockets out there and some great markets all vying to get into the action. And we know that the NBA is all about growth.
Now here's Johnson. He buries it from 3. Johnson's got 19 points.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Monk passes to DeRozan. Back to Monk. They still need this. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got his 7th assist here tonight. Here's Castle. Pounded by Westbrook. Wembanyama against Sabonis. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint.
Outside Murray. Westbrook taking his time here. This one for 3. Sinks the tray. 25 points in the game.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Sohan outside. Here's Castle. Vassell outside. That 3's off the mark.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Pass to Westbrook. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
Here's Castle, defended by Murray. DeRozan against Johnson. And the layup is good off the glass. Johnson's got 10 points in just the second half. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Here's Castle. Vassell outside. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Vassell. Vassell's got his 4th assist with that last one. Sacramento has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the 4th. Outside Murray. Down low. Here's DeRozan. And he makes it on the layup.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
Vassell outside. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Kings ball.
And Sacramento making a change here. Levine's checked in. So San Antonio going with almost an entire new group here. The Kings have gotten 8 of 15 during the 4th quarter. Pass to Murray. DeRozan looks it over. There's the screen. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Wesley, the pass to Champagny. Vassell outside. 5 to shoot. He shoots it. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Barnes passes to Vassell. One of the biggest challenges for coaches these days, Stan, is roster turnover. How do you deal with the player movement?
Well, look, Brian, it's to be expected, first of all. And second of all, you just, every year starts new. You start from square one every year, and you build it. And if you make an in-season deal, you start over again from square one and build it up. Well, looking at his numbers, DeRozan is a very good wing passer.
Pass to Cornette. Vassell with it. Here's Champagny. It's Barnes on the wing, defended by Murray. Champagny, that's good.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Spurs.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And their efforts tonight pushed them to 41 wins on the year so far.
And with this victory, they conclude this season series, having won 3 out of 4 games these two teams played.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Victor Wembanyama.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Here's Vassell after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Top of the key jumper, no good. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Now here's Monk. He's covered closely. Murray finds Levine. of room. Good as the jump shot falls. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter here. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Head forward, 6'7", number 2, Kawhi
Leonard. Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and 2 Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Let's see the stat sheet here for Karl Anthony Towns.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the 4 spot. And for the Clippers, they've got Ivica Zubac. John Collins is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And there's Bradley Beal. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now, here's Anunoby. To Brunson. Clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. Here's Hart. And the 3 off target. It's Garland with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Collins. From the top of the key. Beal can't get it to go. So for New York, their last game a win against the Lakers in L.A. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Going inside. Hart with it. Some nice passing by New York here. Garland against Brunson. Beal pulls it in.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now here's Leonard. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. That one goes in.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Anunoby outside. Back to Brunson. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
Garland lays it up off the glass.
Well, such a clever penetrator. Darius Garland sees a lane and takes advantage.
Pass to Anunoby. Out to Brunson. And the Knicks miss again.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation. Well, good defense, losing to better offense in that instance. You love how calm Mikal Bridges is in the face of that great contest.
Now here's Leonard. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. The high post shot. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Here's Hart. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
Free throw good. Hart. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. That's not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now, here's Anunoby. No scoring in this one. New York, no good that time either.
Normally, he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Hard against Collins. Here's Zubac. His last outing, he had 18 points. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And it's Leonard missing.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Towns, no luck. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Right side, Beal. Pass to Leonard. Shakes him. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. 2 teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Teron Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl-Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. You can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
Shooting 2.
Throw good, Beal. So Doris, for a coaching staff, what's the best approach to the second game of a back-to-back?
For me, Kevin, a back-to-back is about 2 things. It's about maturity, 1, but you also have to manage both games. Look at the minutes of the first game and try to balance them in the second game, particularly when you're talking about your veterans.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for OG Anunoby. The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a three-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. He's checked in for Beal. While we're on a break, a chance now to bring up a list of the best small forward rebounders in the second half of the season. Josh Hart is second.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' game. I mean, they play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in our league.
Yeah, this is a very physical group of players, and all with a great nose for the ball. They don't shy away from getting down low and pounding the boards with the big guys. In fact, they just thrive on it.
Now here's Brunson. Still without a basket. Stolen by Zubac. Here's Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Brunson against Garland. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Cans it from downtown.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Outside Collins. Pass to Garland. Zubac, a screen on Brunson. The wide open look here for Garland. Outside Leonard. Wants to get it to Zubac. And does.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubac? Nice finish.
Puck pitch to Bridget. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for Karl Anthony Towns. Averaging 21 points per game, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Outside Bogdanovich. To the paint, here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now here's Towns. Hasn't made one yet. Floats one up, and the rejection by Zubac.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Here's Bogdanovich. His last outing, 16 points for him.
Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Knicks trail by 7. Outside, Towns. Brunson scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Boy, how about that conversion by Jalen Brunson? This has become a staple of his game.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Free throw, no good for Brunson. And one thing among many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
Garland, the pass to Leonard. A three from Bogdanovich. The Knicks pull it in. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Garland kicks to Bogdanovich. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Now Clarkson. Nothing on the board. Robinson a screen on Bogdanovich. Clarkson against Bogdanovich. Now here's Clarkson. He's guarded closely. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Clippers leading by 3. Leonard the bounce pass. And here's Garland for 3. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Garland's got 5 now.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. A three-point shot so highly valued.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Attention everyone, we've got the hoop troop on the court now. Let's get excited. Attention boys, now on the court is your hot squad. Get loud, Ron Harris, who wants his free t-shirt. Let's hear it.
Different look for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Batum comes in for John Collins. And it's Derek Jones in for Kawhi Leonard. The Knicks also changing it up. Mikal Bridges checked in for Josh Hart. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Pass to McBride. To the wing right side. Towns against Batum. Towns, the pass to McBride. 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Robinson. The 3. They get it again. The kick out to Towns. Now McBride. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers leading by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Garland with it. 5 points in the game. 1:53 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Bogdanovich inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Second team foul.
Zubac's never a guy to shy away from contact.
The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The free throw drops for Zubac. And talk about victors and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin, a 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
Now, here's Clarkson. Still scoreless. Bridges outside to end the cold streak. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Outside Bogdanovich. For 3. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Here on the 2K leaderboard of the NBA's leading defensive teams since the All-Star break. Second, the Knicks.
And they've shown no slippage defensively. If anything, they've become more stifling since the break. I mean, they're playing inspired, passionate basketball at that end of the floor.
The Knicks making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Knicks trail by 4. 59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Robinson a screen on Jones. Bridges, no one around him. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Yeah, crafty move by Mikal Bridges off the pick. Just gets into some space and makes the shot.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Dunn. On the wing, Batum. 5 to shoot. Here's Bogdanovich. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. And the Clippers lead by 3.
And that's cash. Bogdanovich is a legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bogdanovich against Clarkson. Robinson a screen on Bogdanovich. Clarkson for 3. No good that time. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Clippers on top, up 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers. Guys,
I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Here's Dunn. Still without a basket. The post pairing, Batum and Zubac. Bogdanovich is out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Hey, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. And here's Clarkson following the 3 from Bogdanovich. There's a screen by Robinson. Clarkson with the ball. And Batum picks him up defensively. From deep three-point land, Batum grabs the miss. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for L.A. 6-point lead. They host the Kings after this game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Jones, no luck. New York shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. To the inside. A nice shot by Daddier. Daddier's got his first basket of the night.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
You had no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
Now, here's Bridges, following the miss shot by Bogdanovic. From outside the arc, Daddier's shot is off. Clippers leading by 4. Jones looking for an opening. Done outside. Right side, Bogdanovic. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Bogdanovic has got 7 now in this quarter. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Clarkson bounce pass, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Really good execution by Jordan Clarkson. As a coach, you're always looking to maximize your team's consistency. That's good offense.
Bogdanovic against Clarkson. And Bogdanovic kicks to Dunn. Back to Bogdanovic. And Jones has it in the corner. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And the 3-ball is good. Batum's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles.
Now, Nick Batum does pre-shot preparation, so on the catch, he is ready to rise and fire.
Robinson a screen on Jones. Bridges inside the 3-point line. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Dunn. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
Checked in for the Clippers. Garland comes in for Bogdanovic. Towns, he's checked in for New York. OG Anunoby comes in for Clarkson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. No good on the second free throw. We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Out to the right wing. Here's McBride. Dunn covering. And they get it. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got his first 3 points of the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. You're seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Knicks trail by 10. For three, Bridges. No good on that one.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Dunn passes to Beal. Zubac, a screen on Bridges. And the dunk by Zubac.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
And so it's New York with it. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home. Robinson, a screen on Beal. Here's Anunoby. And he banks in the lane.
Wow, a level of physicality brought to OG Anunoby, and he says, I can match that.
Garland, the pass to Jones. Back to Garland. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. Knicks trail by 12. Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Now, here's Dunn, defended by McBride. Now, here's Zubac. He doesn't hit that one. Here's McBride. Dunn covering. Robinson. The kick out to Towns. A three-pointer off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Jones. And here is Beal. Good D by Anunoby.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Bridges passes to Anunoby. Here's McBride. No good on the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Beal. 9 points last game. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by New York. Bridges with it. Now Beal defending. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
You're off. That's in machine.
Clippers. Lopez comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in for Chris Dunn. And then for New York, Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. The first free throw is good.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Leonard looking over the floor. Outside Garland. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, a good first quarter leads to a dynamite second period.
Now here's Brunson. He had 25 points in the win against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, don't forget how great he was drawing contact and getting himself to the free throw line. Picked up a ton of easy points there.
Bridges misses.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Pass to Lopez. A 3 from Leonard. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Anunoby left side. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Leonard. Outside, Beal. Lopez, a screen on Clarkson. There's Beal with the 3. Bridges with the board. Knicks trail by 13. Out to Brunson. Bridges outside. Anunoby finds Brunson. Brunson for 3. Likes the look and trains it.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Garland dishes to Leonard. Back to Garland. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Jalen Brunson.
That Darius Garland has just grown so much, draws the contact right there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
One of the areas where he has excelled all season long. How about 87% from the line?
2 shots.
Free throw good, Garland.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his 3rd year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Brook Lopez. And Collins subbed in for Jones. Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. Both free throws good from Garland. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
Now Beal, after Jalen Brunson missing on that last 3-pointer. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Brook Lopez.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
He's off on the second.
Bradley Beal entered the NBA as a sweet shooter, but consistent work and improvement has turned this guy into an absolutely lethal threat from everywhere on the floor.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Garland. Outside Collins. Beal against Brunson. And Beal kicks to Garland. From deep. Knicks with the rebound. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Garland, the pass to Collins. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Outside Garland. Pass to Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Shoots over Anunoby. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Brunson the pass to Towns. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Towns is so difficult to guard, and it doesn't matter if he's inside or outside. He's tough.
The Knicks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. The free throw drops for Towns.
And this guy is exceptional from the charity stripe. You want a guy like Karl Anthony Towns who can knock these down as a big.
And Towns drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Garland against Brunson. Pass to Collins. Now here's Beal. He takes it in. Zubac kicks to Beal. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Anunoby against Leonard. He's off on that one. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the LA Clippers. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Here with Ty Lue, good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. We make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot. Yeah, let's hear it for the participants.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings. Which teams are hot and which are not? Guys, what's it like to be at the top of this chart?
It always feels good, Ernie, to be on a winning streak. Players may not watch the rankings, but they do feel that momentum is on their side.
Is that right? Shaq, did you ever feel that when you were on a big win streak?
Well, Ernie, when I look at my career, it was like one big win streak. I maybe lost 5 or 6 games total for 19 years.
5 or 6. That's very impressive. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded roster.
Yeah, team chemistry, a big point of emphasis for this organization. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And here is Los Angeles now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Setting the floor for the Knicks. They've got Hart, Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Kawhi Leonard's career three-point percentage might shock people. And I'm telling you, as a defender, I'm not conceding that one.
Now here's Brunson. Fires for 3. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Bridges.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Leonard against Anunoby. Here's Garland. And the rejection by Towns.
Tremendous work defensively from Towns. His teammates love to see him send that thing back. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Now, here's Garland. Outside Leonard. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Now here's Leonard. OG Anunoby unable to get his last shot to go. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard, no luck.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Hart the pass to Bridges. Towns a screen on Beal. Bounce pass from Bridges. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Clippers ball.
Clippers leading by 5. Now, here's Garland. 15 points in the game. Kawhi taking no chances.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Hart against Collins. Back to Brunson. Over Garland. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And he's just had 1 attempt at the line earlier.
Man, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
That one falls for Brunson.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You take a look at Los Angeles. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs.
You know, for Los Angeles, they haven't had the great season that some were expecting, but it hasn't been a disaster. They just need a few things to go right for them down the stretch.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
Now here's Beal. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Garland with the bucket.
Darius Garland clearly in a groove, and his teammates just rely on him to get great production.
And here's Brunson. After Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Brunson up top, guarded by Garland. And it's Brunson missing. Hard against Garland. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Bridges kicks to Anunoby. That 3 off the mark. Clippers leading by 9. It's Beal on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Pass to Leonard. Down low. Shot clock at 3. Zubac's no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Hart finds Brunson. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Anunoby. Towns a screen on Beal. For 3, Bridges. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Garland, and they cash in right away with a quick shot. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead. Doors when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell. Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
Here's Leonard. The Knicks pull it in. And here is Hart. He's got 6. In the corner, it's Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Shoots over Garland. New York missing again. It's Garland with the ball for the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Leonard with the ball. No good with the triple.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Bucket is good. 14 points for Mikal Bridges.
Oh, Mikal Bridges with the big-time strength on that finish.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Come on now. Good. Wow. Come on, let me hear you get loud. Who out there wants a free t-shirt?
Let's take a minute to look at the NBA's three-point shooters in the point guard position here in the second half of the season. In the third spot, Darius Garland.
A lot of point guards in the NBA don't get enough credit for how well they shoot the basketball. So give this group their due. Some outstanding long-range shooters.
You know, and having that element of long-range shooting ability makes them a tough puzzle for defenders to solve. You know, it's an invaluable asset for a point guard, and these players have it in a big-time way.
Now here's Beal. Here's Garland. Pass to Collins. Makes it off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Yeah, John Collins, tremendous body control because the contact was there. He just doesn't allow it to bother him.
And here is Hart. Anunoby kicks to Bridges. Off target from three-point range.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Knicks trail by 11. Now Hart. He's got 6. 3 on 3. Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anunoby with it. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. And it's Towns missing. Clippers leading by 11. Here's Beal. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Beal's got 5 now.
That's just a great move by Beal. Little shake, little bake right there.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Time to get loud for your Clippers breakers.
Bogdanovich is checked in for the Clippers. Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Clippers on defense. Now here's Brunson. 15 points in the game. And that one drops.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Now here's Leonard. They lead by 11. Inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Brunson. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
You've got to have a great sense of timing on the alley-oop pass. Fantastic finish by Mitchell Robinson.
Zubac a screen on Bridges. And here's Bogdanovich for three. Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 11. Hart the pass to Bridges. Hart with the screen for Bridges. And the lead is down inside single digits. Bridges has got 8 points in the quarter.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
Here's a look at what's coming up for New York. On Monday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Zubac. Knicks trail by 10. Bridges outside. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Garland kicks to Zubac. Lobbed up there for Collins. Up high and stuffed the alley-oop.
Just tremendous recognition from Collins there. Sees an opportunity to be a target at the rim, and his teammate puts it on time.
Now here's Towns. 10 points for him. And here's Brunson. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And Robinson throws it down.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Here's Leonard. 16 points for him. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Hart. Knicks trail by 8. Pass to Brunson. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's Garland, picks one up.
Now, this is what Brunson does so well, right? He keeps defenders off balance and draws that contact.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Garland. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer. Boy, this guy can light you up.
Outside Leonard. Dunn sets a screen for Leonard. Traps in the tray. Leonard's got 19 points.
just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Runs in the pass to Bridges. Robinson a screen on Jones. To the inside. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Outside Bogdanovich. With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. Fifth, the Clippers.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
And the first one drops.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Batum's checked in. Keita Bates-Diop's checked in for the Knicks. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. And he makes both free throws.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Knicks trail by 9. Bridges deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, you're running your offense through Mikal Bridges, and he is making it work right now.
Dunn passes to Bogdanovich. Takes the three. Drills the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got 16 points.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. And also his field goal percentage is up in the top 5. Tremendously efficient at finishing plays at the basket.
And again, look what he's done so far this season. Wiping the boards clean, ranking second in the league in rebounds. Outstanding effort. And he knocks down the first one.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Beal's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Anunoby's checked in. And McBride drops them both. Clippers leading by 8. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the third. Down low. Here's Jones. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, terrific secondary playmaker. Beal with a nice find.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 19. And Jones sends it back. Here's Dunn. Takes a 3. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Clippers lead by 10. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3 spot.
Well, Jordan Clarkson came into the NBA as an aggressive scorer, and in the mid-range, he is as good as it gets.
Inside. And it's Beal in the corner. Back to Lopez. Kicks it out to Jones. 5 on the clock. Garland, that's for 2. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Anunoby finds McBride. Pass to Towns. Here's Clarkson. The Clippers grab the miss. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
What a presence Mitchell Robinson has given this team on the interior. He knows he can be a threat on the offensive glass.
Now, here's Garland. Right side, Beal. Jones, no one around him. No good on the 3.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
At the foul line for 1.
One shot.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Jones kicks to Bogdanovich. Fires from way outside. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. McBride passes to Anunoby. Outside, Towns. Anunoby is screen on Jones. Robinson on the wing. Over Lopez. Robinson misses.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. To the middle. Here's Jones. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one is on Towns.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And that one falls for Jones. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. McBride passes to Towns. They kick out to Anunoby. Clarkson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Count it from 12.
Well, Jordan Clarkson specializes at capitalizing on what the defense gives him. Nicely done in the mid-range.
Now, here's Garland. He's tightly guarded, trying to find Jones. He gets it to him.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. McBride passes to Towns. For the 3, he scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Now, Towns has said he believes he's the greatest shooting big ever. That's how confident he is.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
You know what time it is? It's time to give it up for your recruit. Yeah.
John Collins, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And a switcher also for New York. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. We'll see if they can pull it off. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here's Garland. Collins kicks to Garland. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. Back to McBride. Clock at 4. Towns the screen. McBride's shot is off.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Garland drops in the layup for 2. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
New York moving it around. And McBride gets it to go.
You love to see Karl Anthony Towns with the great decision-making. Passes up a scoring opportunity to find a teammate.
Outside, Jones. Garland feeling it out a little bit. That shot is off. Knicks trail by 5. And McBride gets it to go.
Clarkson has always had the ability to find teammates. That's a pretty pass.
Outside Collins. Here's Beal. Knicks with the rebound. Over in the corner, McBride. Towns kicks to Anunoby. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. It's Garland with the ball for the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Lopez passes to Collins. Jones against Anunoby. And here's Garland for 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's McBride, guarded by Garland. Doesn't go for it. The kick out to Anunoby. Now McBride. Over Garland. And McBride gets it to go.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. Beal taking his time here. Lopez sets a screen for Beal. Driving inside. And here's Collins from outside. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. McBride passes to Clarkson. Beal against Anunoby. Beal pulls it in. Beal's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Takes it from 10. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got rebound number 13 with that last one. Clarkson bounce pass. The tray. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside, Jones. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way. Count it. Good. LA's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now, here's Garland. Jones kicks to Beal. There's a screen by Collins. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Pass to Anunoby. Towns a screen on Collins to tie it up. Anunoby, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Beal. Here's Garland. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Garland's got 13 points in the second half.
How about Darius Garland? He's young, but he is fearless, folks.
It's Hart on the wing. He's guarded by Collins. Here's Clarkson on the money from 12 feet away.
Jordan Clarkson unafraid of the big-time delivery.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Please welcome to the floor, your Clippers girls.
So for the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Lopez, and it's Leonard in for Jones. Then for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges comes in for Clarkson, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Beal against Bridges. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. The shot by Beal, no good. New York trailing. Here's Anunoby. And he hits it to tie the game up.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
To the inside. Here's Zubac. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one is on Towns.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubac answers the call big time.
At the line for one, Ivica Zubac.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
2 minutes.
Collins against Hart.
2 minutes.
Brunson, left side. Anunoby outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hart with a screen on Leonard. Drills it from outside. Anunoby's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum
finds Brunson to take the lead. Pass to Hart. Launches a three. It's held in by Zubac. Los Angeles has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Brunson with a head of steam, and it's in there. Brunson's got 21.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Now here's Leonard. Here's to Zubac. Now Beal. Now here's Zubac. Outside Collins. Back to Zubac. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Garland match for 2. It's in!
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared in terms of strategy here. Any thoughts?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
2 of feet there.
Inside. He's covered by Beal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really smart play by Bridges. Just that pump fake gets that defender off balance. Nicely done.
The first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. It's to Collins, and here's Leonard. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Hart. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. So I'm looking at the clock. And, guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look if that's at all possible.
What an opportunity here.
Yeah, a chance to take the lead. This is huge.
With the floater.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubac. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. So they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
And what a day on the glass for a guy who's given up a lot of size out on the floor.
15. At the line for your Clippers, Bradley Beal taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Here's Hart. No good. So the Clippers with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Kawhi. The defense, of course, keyed in on slowing you down tonight, but your teammates stepped up. How important is that for you?
It feels great, you know. That's what a championship team is about. You know, when your star's not going or they double teaming you, and you got other guys knocking down big shots like they did tonight.
The others came correct, man, and you got the dub. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Darius Garland.